Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Words are hard. Gonna be doing a live stream here for Turin's Sunday SFT. We're celebrating the birthday of the mighty Turin. Um, and I'm gonna try to win today. We'll see how that goes. Can't win them all, but as opposed to like experimenting a ton and bringing speculative stuff, I'm gonna bring something I'm good at, and I'm gonna try as hard as I can. And we'll see. Uh, how do I how do I words? TK Turin Turin SFT 00. Turin SFT 00. Put that in the file. There we go. See if that actually propagates to the stream or not. Should be good. Cool, cool. So what do we play today? Probably Beastmen or Tomb Kings. I don't know. I kind of like Tomb Kings. Beastmen are a better faction, in my opinion. But Tomb Kings have fewer unwinnable matchups. Hey, how's it going, Eastender? Happy Sunday, man. Doing anything fun? I wanna go to Mexico, man. Get some good food. We can't travel for a little bit, but we'll probably go get out of the country a little in this fall. Looking forward to that. All right, let's boot up. Da-da-da. I usually declare pretty late, even if I'm like locked in on a faction, because people will counterpick me. Oh, so gotta keep them guessing. Oh, yeah, well, let's go Tomb Kings. I like Tomb Kings today. My problem with SFTs is like a lot of the time when you play the faction you really like, you just get that like one unwinnable matchup round 1 or 2. Oh, Empire always wins. I like Empire. Empire has a few too many like really tough matchups. Yeah, the food in Mexico is incredible. No doubt. I want to go back to Puerto Vallarta. There's so much good tacos. Oh, I haven't checked in. Oh, God, I gotta check in. Oh, shit. Broccoli fangirl for the win. Oh, boy. Let's get in there. Tournaments. This is like the greatest micro hurdle of the day. Can we check in on Total Tavern before the event starts? All right. Whew. Stream viewers for the win. That was a clutch play. We dedicate this tournament day to Broccoli Fangirl. That was like, oh, hey, everybody, really excited to play today. Gonna have some fun games. It's gonna be, round 1 started. We're not there. That was a good save. Okay. /GIF. We need to, now the next most important thing, we need to input a good Tomb Kings GIF. /GIF Tomb Kings. Okay. I do kind of like the runny cat one. That's good. This one's like more intimidating. Yeah, let's go for that. That's a good one. All right. Rats, lots of rats. Yeah, that's funny. Everybody's checking in last minute. Keeping those cards close to the chest. Tomb Kings is like kind of hard to counterpick. There's certainly some things that you don't want to face, but you can beat them all on a good day, which is what we're going for in an SFT, I think. I kind of like the formats where you do like a pre-tournament pick 3, and then there's some kind of quick banning protocol, so you get like a little agency in the matchups. Like you pick 3, they pick 3, your factions are numbered 1, 2, 3, and then your 1 plays their 1, your 2 plays theirs 2, and you each just ban 1 matchup. It's like about as fast as SFT, but you get a few less like, oh, whoops, I lose type matchups. Although I like the map thing that folks have been doing. That's pretty cool. Tournament. Where you like let's look at the maps. You get to ban some of the maps. Okay, I need to see what these maps are. I've been avoiding certain maps because I'm too lazy to go in and look. Putrefying Carcass, and we should just load the maps. And Putrefying Carcass, what are you? What is this map? Load it up. Yeah, 3x3 is nice. It makes, for these events, it like takes a long time. So I feel like you got to find kind of a sweet spot that combines that with something that is a little quicker to draft. Okay, this map. I think I remember this map. It's kind of a cool one. Putrefying Carcass. What else do we have up today? Norscan Rapturous Expanse. I need to look at. Whirling Maelstrom. A lot of the new maps are actually pretty sweet. So Turin's got Whirling Maelstrom in here twice. We should get a good look at that one, probably. Okay. Carcass, Carcass, Carcass. So this one looks like a worse shooting map than I think it is from the description. Like, oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, that's some Nurgle stuff. That's nice. We got the whatever. There's like a tentacle bulb. Is that Nurglage or what? What are we looking at here, guys? That's disgusting. Nice. That's very. Oh, we got all kinds of. Maybe tentacles are more Zinchi, right? All kinds of good chaos tentacles. The animators did a nice job on that one. The movement is like very gross. Okay, so this map, the right side is like a shooting fest. It's like kind of scary to be fighting a box here. And it's flat. There's a slightly forward vanguard point. The normal summons are slightly back. There's a safe rush approach, sort of, but these impossible terrain makes that kind of awkward. Because you can't really get around behind. Yeah, not quite as good as the favorite classic hits. Whirling Maelstrom. Let's have a look at that. I assume Torino will put up round 1 pretty soon. Counts might be a bit of a problem for us. That's maybe the thing I'm the most worried about here. Ooh, we got a Blake 85. Is this a 5-rounder today? How many people registered? How many instances of yes are on this? Whoa, 58. Holy shit. Okay, we got Turin's birthday. We got an event, everybody. I'm glad I registered a good faction this time. Okay, let's have a look at Maelstrom. Thanks, potatoes. Okay, so this is a big map. It's not good for shooting. It's like a pretty safe melee approach, although you sort of have like a spot here. And it's very tilted top to bottom. Okay, cool. We'll go find Blake. Mr. Blake, Mr. Blake. Hosting the lobby. Blake R1. This is going to be fun. Find your opponent at Blake 85. Oh, it's Hobo Honkers. I see. Looks like we're up. I'm TK today. How about you? High Alts, cool. That's a fun matchup. We got these guys. So against High Elves, I like to shoot them a bit because their front line's okay, but it's actually fine if we're like more melee oriented. We can definitely win the melee fight against their front line. So with that in mind, we don't mind. We're not really slanted to any particular map. We just don't really want like an incredible archer choke. Our Screaming Skulls kind of trump their box formation. I'm sleeping. I'm gonna have to get some coffee. So we're cool with, yeah, make the Bone Daddies proud. I don't know if this is a Bone Daddy matchup. Okay, he bans Crystal Lake. Let's ban Carcass. Altar of the Champion. How's that for us? Oh, let's try Carcass. Let's try Carcass. I want to play the maps that I played last a little bit more. Okay. What do we have saved for Tomb King's High Elves? We'll take a look at that and then make a judgment about what we want to play. Tomb Kings. And High Elves do have a moderate amount of Fizz resist, to be honest. Like, they might not be bringing their Fizz resist units, but they've got Rangers with 20. Phoenix Guard have Fizz resist. And then I think the Dragon Princes have a little, but not... actually, 20 is appreciable. And then the Phoenix also has Fizz resist, but just the Arcane Phoenix. Okay. So there's like some chance that the Lightcaster is relevant here. Just thinking about what kit we want. And the Chariot got buffed, so I kind of want to try it out a little bit. So maybe what we do is just basic ass Tomb King's Lord on a Chariot. Or perhaps Kalita. What's Kalita on a Chariot? It's not terrible, actually. Might be worse than Foot Kalita. I kind of like continuing to try this kit. Although I will say Usarians. Yeah, I guess we just want a spam Kotep because Usarians and even post-nerf Sandstorm are so filthy against High Elves. So this will probably be fine. Okay. So we go, I guess our saved build is a pretty melee-oriented build versus the High Elves. That's interesting. And we want a couple Skirm Cav to contest points. And I don't love the heavy Cav, to be honest. I think we can reserve a War Sphinx. So if they don't have a build that's very good at stopping this, it'll just like single-handedly run over the whole High Elf roster. But it's pretty weak if they do. So we sort of like to get a looky look. I don't know if the Chariot is quite worth the extra, but it adds some oomph and also some health. And those are things that we want, so we'll take it. What can we do here with our gold? We could take exactly 2 Skelly Cav. Yeah, that seems fine. These are a little weak if like we're super worried about our opponent skill-wise, but they're fine if we're feeling like we have an edge. It's like a safe pick. Ooh, and that's a perfect spend, so we're obligated to take it. I don't want to go too deep on infantry because we've got the War Sphinx. So let's take a Necro Knight and do some anti-cav stuff. And maybe one more Carrion. Because the War Sphinx is likely to be our first summon. So we kind of have like a budget cap on our stuff. And maybe we don't go for an Archer Chariot. They did just buff these. Still not super strong. And I would like a Terror Source of some variety. I've actually been having some success with Tomb Princes. So maybe we'll take one with Tomb Strike. I guess I've got the cat. We don't need a... And maybe this guy. So if they are on like an SE build, I guess we summon the Kepra Guard and ride that for a bit. Yeah, this seems like a pretty reasonable build. Oh, and then we got to set the map to Putrefying Carcass. Carcassonne. Do we want... maybe we want a Beaushop. The Beaushop's pretty strong. Yeah, it's hard to leave home without a Beaushop. So we can maybe cut the Chariot or one of the extra Ushobs. Run a Chariot. This works out. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I like this. Close enough. Put the High Elves to the sword, see how they do. I think this is like a pretty generically strong Tomb King's build. It can take on most things, has a lot of game. start the day out reasonably well. This morning we played a best of 5 against Pigman in Conquest. That was pretty interesting. It's for like a big Chinese tournament. They did like an international one. And we beat him with a meme build in the first game where we did double spider. Maybe I'll show that later. And then that kind of carried because then he was also memeing. And wasn't able to beat us with his superior knowledge of the format. All right, so High Elves went pretty tall, 10 units. We're just going to goose out there and try to triple cap right out the gate. See if that works for us. There'll probably be a lot of dog barking today. We got some puppies here. Dog sitting. And then do we want to fight on open or closed side? That's actually kind of interesting. I don't even really want to fight. Ideally, we can like protect the arty and just kind of chip him apart. So I'm going to deploy to both points because I'm not intending to rush all the way back there unless he takes like a really dedicated caster kit to take out our arty. And he's got to be like pretty dedicated for that to work, I think. So I guess we just deploy really wide. Get these on one hotkey. And then these guys will provide a little bit of additional point pressure. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Let's give it a shot. And then I'll put this over here because I want to get Usarians off, but I don't want to get picked off by spells. GLHF says Hobo Honkers. And a question for us is how much damage can we get on this chariot? I think quite a bit. Okay, so what do we got? We got Techless. Does he have net? No, he has Flock. Yeah, he has Flock Net Regrowth. Techless on Arcane. Okay. We can contain that. We do need to be careful with our Lord. And if he wants to... Reavers. Silver Helms. Okay, so we want to prioritize getting the Usarians on the Silver Helms. I guess against this build, Techless probably does beat a Warcat. So maybe we don't want that. And if he wants, I mean, he can come in and like try to stand on top of the arty. But if he does that, I think we're just going to punish him for it. Yeah, so in this situation, we just want to get multiple arty pieces out and poke. Because there's no real impetus for us to go in. Like, Techless could maybe fly on top of our shit and vortex it. But I think we can prevent that with... you're going to hear some really loud dogs. Try to focus through that. The dogs have big feelings. Bork, 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 bork. That's very distracting. Okay, so he's clumping up over here. We can try to shoot into the clumps a little bit. He's like pretty clearly wanting to goose Techless around and get on top of this stuff. Here, let's sub in there. Sub in there. And basically, we want to just dog Techless with the skirms. Make him pay if he wants to come in. And... oh, shit. I forgot about combo. That combo was really good. All I can hear is dog barking. Bark, 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 bark. One of the dogs is mad that the other dog is playing with one of the dogs. So he's just incessantly barking about it. He wants them only to play with him. He's a jealous boy. I don't think he has enough cav. Let's just send in the chariot, and this should do some work. And we're not actually able to stop Techless from doing like Techless shit. The purpose of all this is just to slow him down. Like at some point, you know, he'll probably do some damage to our Lord or get on top of our catapults or whatever. But he just costs so damn much that he needs for that to be something he's doing for a good portion of the game, not just like a little bit. And when we've got a clump with Tomb Kings, we want to fire into it. because we generate advantage that way. And I think I'm just not going to summon the cat this game, to be honest. Doesn't seem like a cat game. What we got here? Silver Helms, more Silver Helms. We'll go over there and try to get Usarians on those. On this back. Just do some chaos with our fabulous chariots. We go run over the back of those spearmen. See if we can get some damage on Teclis here. And I think in this situation we can summon the Rar Boshabs. Push in kind of slowly over here. These chariots are stuck in, which is no good. Maybe while they're clumping on the chariots, we can get some damage. I thought I'd be able to pull through there, but I was not correct in that regard. See if we can get some Rip Chariot. The Tomb King chariots are very good offensively, but man, when they rout, they really crumble. We got a Vortex off. Get those guys in there. And then this guy's going to hunt for expensive stuff. Probably Silver Helms look good. Shoot into the gap. Get these guys out because we only have the one of them. Chariots go up for a charge. Yeah, this looks decent. I think actually we might... we have a good chunk of the cat gold saved up. I think we probably want to get a cat here. Like, we're at the point in the game where a combination of cat terror and some hits from our still intact Trebs are going to be able to take out just about anything on the high elf side of the battlefield. So I don't mind taking like a brief pause here in our summoning tempo to try to get a Pterosaurus out. Basically, like the Screaming Skulls are just carrying here is how this is going. Love me some Screaming Skulls. And normally I wouldn't actually unsummon ammo spent Skirmcav, but in this case, we're attempting to get the cat out, so I don't really mind getting like the small spike in gold. All right, there's the cat. Route those off. Send the big boy in. And we're trying to bait Teclis with our Lord because in this board, we're far enough ahead that we're probably winning, and we can afford to take a little damage on the Lord. Like, you don't usually want to finish your Lord at full health. The ideal situation is that the Lord is damaged. And that unit's... The Scions are like a little low, so I'm going to try to get a damage spike route on them. Taking a quick target on them. And let's see, do we have our carrion? We're probably going to need these guys to peel. You go over there, try to peel Teclis. It's actually kind of okay if Teclis kills the Lord. We're far enough ahead, but, you know, all things being equal, we still would prefer not that. Cat gets her out. Send Cat over there. Guard mode Teclis. Oh, he netted us. I see. Not the problem. Fortunately, the Lord is still pretty beefy. And we're able to get in with some intercepting troops. Illyrian Reavers will lose to Cav plus the Rar. And now we're just going to use space opposition with Teclis and our Lord. So we're like so far ahead that the main way he wins is getting a Lord snipe. And so we're just going to keep our Lord opposed to where Teclis is. So he's going to have to like really work to chase this Lord, basically. And, you know, every second that passes where he's doing that is advantage that we're getting because we're shooting the Lord. And also our Lord costs less and Teclis costs a lot. So we're perfectly happy if they both just kind of yakety-sacks it around the map. That's a winning trade for the cheap Lord. And we're looking for expensive cav if we can find it. I'm not really seeing it right now. So there isn't like a blessed target here where we just need to go for that. I can probably route these cav. Keep controlling the mobility situation is good for us. And really the only meaningful asset left in play is techless, so I think we just want to like summon some missile stuff and kind of dog him with those. Take the third point to put him under more time pressure. What are these? Silver helms? Yeah, that'll get a new Saurians. Actually, we can probably just snipe techless here. He's a little bit stranded. Let's see if he takes off here. Oh, damn, he took off. Rip. Turn those around. Get a nice Usarians off over there. Repoint the Artie to something better. Keep some cav near techless so we can peel effectively. And then when techless lands, we make sure to get the cav click on him. Oh, he's got the net on us. Okay, okay. Oh, and it's doing that annoying thing where we can't click on the flying unit just yet. Because it's like technically not on the ground. There we go. There we go. And we can summon a little more infantry, sure. So he doesn't grind us out with spears. Get our lord out of there. Keep shooting techless. Send the cat over there since this is the only thing that really matters in this game. And I think we can apply a little pressure over on this side also. Out of ammo on summon. And now we just run our kind of low WOM lord pretty deep into our territory after we get a spell off because basically like he can't actually afford to have techless not fighting on the points anymore. What is this? We're not gonna be able to get away, take the charge. So our lord can just like, you know, go away from the points and there's nothing he can do about it. This techless has to, you know, he's got to turn around like a significant amount of material value. And so that's not happening if techless is not in play. And so anywhere where our lord is not on the points, it's a place that he can't be threatening it really. And we want to make sure that we don't put the cat between the Boshobs and techless, because that's another way he can like, you know, claw back into this game. The Boshobs love to shoot your own troops in the back. So just being cognizant of that, and in situations where you're far enough ahead that you don't need to risk it, not allowing it can be like a pretty smart move. Send the big cat in. Should basically womp that stuff pretty easily. Send these over here. And yeah, he's just hunting our lord with techless, so we can, like we were talking about, run away from the points, and he's going to have to like go on these low health raw Boshobs or something. Pretty straightforward. Summon lots of melee cav. Shoot his stuff. Route his stuff. It's all good. And maybe we get lucky on the Phoenix Heal here. You never know. And I would like to get this point. The game is definitely over. I'm just going to ignore my Boshob and go to the point. The game is definitely over if we get the point. So, you know, you could, like, support this fight, but a low health ROR is not that valuable. You know, I think we've got him on the ropes here regardless. Yeah, we're going full sweat on Riksha. This is maximum sweatsimum today. There we go. Very nice. Round one. TK, HL, dub. Cool. Can you guys hear the dogs? The dog is so mad. So we're babysitting a bunch of family dogs because the family's out of town. And so we have one group in our family's dog that is not fixed. And then we have a male dog from another group in the family that like hates his guts. And they don't fight, but he sees the dog he hates playing with his sister, and he just barks at her incessantly. So he's been barking for like maybe fully half of this morning. We put him in jail outside earlier, but he's back now and expressing his displeasure with the state of affairs of the other dog existing. So you can kind of hear that in the background. Kotep kicked ass. That was a good pick. I'm glad we didn't audible into the Light Wizard. 2400, and he still had Usarians in the tank. just kind of popping Usarians on silver helms and his bound vortex on low health expensive infantry. Skirmcav did pretty well. Teclis actually did all right. Got pretty decent. He got a really good convo off on our blob when we weren't paying attention. The chariot got stopped, but I like these chariots. Like, it got 500 value still somehow, despite like basically getting stopped. And then the chosen just lit up Teclis and a bunch of cav. So really everything did well on the Tomb King side, and only Teclis even sort of got close on the High Elves side. High Elves are definitely susceptible to those like Buna type effects. Okay, update the record. And we might have time for some quick battles or something between games here, because like later in the tournament, the rounds will be pretty snappy. I think early, there'll be like a lot of folks who take a hot minute to finish up. Let's have a looky look. I might review the land battle games against Pigman. We just played a... actually, you know, the tournament's proceeding nicely. But I still think this will probably run like 10 minutes, so we've got a little bit of time. Blake played High Elves, lost to our Tomb Kings. Where is Tomb Kings? There is Tomb Kings. Good. Yeah, let's review the... Also, if y'all have any replays you want somebody to take a look at, you can DM them to me. In between rounds, we might be able to take a little eyeball. Maximum sweat time. All right, so we fought Piggy Boy. My favorite game, I think, was game 1. This was a pretty good game, actually. It was his Chorfs against my Greenskins. Pigman is pretty good at this kind of faction. He likes to play like blobs and defensive play. His offensive cav play is a little mediocre. Except he can do like a Kislev rush all right, I guess. So they changed it so the spiders don't flinch it like crazy anymore. They used to like have a very, very high percentage flinch chance, so if you kind of looked at them wrong with something with moderate damage, they would get stun locked. And now they don't. And they actually have like a pretty respectable stat line. It's not great, but like, so they're pretty fast. Here's the Lord. That's the less statty one. They're pretty fast, like 57 move speed. They've got poison, so they catch stuff and they're hard to chase. They have a significant amount of anti-large and good AP ratio. Very high MA, high mass. It's expensive, but overall, and I mean, this is our caster too, so we're getting some value from that. And I actually have been liking the Arachnarok Queen a fair amount. It's been trading up for me. So it just has like a meteor stat line. And these summons are like a real nuisance. They don't fight that well, but they're pretty good at screening missile troops. So they have their niche. So we weren't really expecting him to go for like this kind of Kadai / Destroyer blob. It's a cool build. Like, he fire buffs his whole army. So these guys are like pretty jacked. The Kadai, they just got buffed, I think. And when they get buffed up even more by the fire passive, they really can hit pretty hard. So we see that, and we're picking away at his Kadai with our Lord, just getting some, you know, free snipe in. And we could have done the degenerate thing where we just like back off and poke him, but you know, we were trying to play things kind of straight. And you can see the spider hatchlings are like kind of nice. They're like a shitty light cav, but like they're sponging up the sneaky gets volleys. You know, they don't have that much health, but it's a summon and you get 5 of them. So right there, they took all the missiles off of 2 sneaky gets without me taking any damage. And they got a little damage on the charge on top of that. Which is pretty impressive for a single summon, I think. So then we get into contact, and we're trying to like take out its infantry so we can surround the Kadai and with our cav. And we get like some slightly bad cav placements. I just woke it up when we were doing this. And then we get into the blob fight, you know. And I actually thought we were going to lose this because he got like a pretty good positional catch on our Lord. And I think we might have just friendly fired a volley into the back of our Lord. Plus, Astro was doing pretty good damage in melee. But we bait Astro out of the blob, and then that allows us to isolate the Destroyer. And the 2 spiders get on it and make pretty short work of it, which is fantastic. And then we get this like really close late game that comes down to kind of like scraping out a couple extra points here and there. Because Astro held... Oh, sorry guys, I gotta get some coffee. Astro held a little bit better than I was expecting. and was doing a pretty good job like ankle shanking these expensive units. And then he fire cloaks himself. He's got very high MD. And at one point, both our Lord and the big spider were running, but we were able to take out his chasers with the spider spawn of all things. The spawn is just kicked ass this game. I wonder if the Spider Queen is actually like pretty good. I think each of those spawns was worth like 100. And then the net effect of that was like we rallied our stuff, we turned around and we killed him. So we go up a game there. Feels pretty good. The Snotleg pump wagons are pretty good against like the Troph box, but not against what he brought here. He was like really ready for my pump wagons. And he crushed us in this High Elves Tomb Kings. It was just like a build. We were trying like kind of an experimental build, and he brought Net plus Everqueen's Court. So we just didn't have any counterplay there. And then we did like, a pretty classic box. He saw our spider and was like, that's cool, we're gonna do it too. I was talking to him about it. Not a meme, maybe a meme, hard to say. It worked in the first game. Nice, round's almost over. And he took this kind of like Brett looking build with a bunch of scrap launchers, and I've never seen these work, the rock lobbers, just because they're so damn inaccurate. And we have like your conventional super high elf shooty blob. So we just, push him immediately because we see all the arty and spread out as much as we can. We're a little slow and sloppy on the spread out. Probably need to practice that a little. But we still got to a point where the arty's not hitting multiple things at once. And now he's just kind of screwed because he doesn't have like... The scrap launchers haven't actually done that much damage, and he doesn't have enough stuff to actually dive all the archers, so the big guns and everything are just going to get clapped. I will say he came in from the front, even though there were like a false gap. And I think he probably would have been better off pincering the double envelop / far envelop and come in the back. But instead he came up the front, and we had a false gap where we were ready to support. So he just kind of got funneled into like a spear kill zone. And his cap didn't really end up doing very much. And then we just sort of like run him over because he just has insufficient stats. I was impressed with the performance of the Reaver archers here. Because they're faster than the greenskin cav, they really do well kiting them. Like one of them will eventually pick off most of the individual greenskin cav as long as they don't get caught. And without like poison arrows or like a slow from a troll or a rampage, they don't really have the tools to catch them. And I don't actually like the Night Goblin War Boss that much. People always take him. The Rampage is strong, but he's pretty pricey for his stat line, and he creates this like liability where he can get sniped somewhat easily. He's only got 4,400 health, and on the Squig he doesn't have stock anymore. So you really open yourself up to counterplay. So we outstatted him there. That worked pretty well. And then in the last game we had a good prediction. Like these guys each got 800. Where we got to play Beastman into his Corn, which I think is a pretty good matchup. I don't know. I don't play that much land battles in the last couple months, although I used to play a lot. But this was the China tournament where they didn't have the restrictions, and on Vermin League, Wrathmongers are restricted. So you always have that, like, the thing gets unbanned, and people are like, oh, it's so OP, you gotta take it. And I was like, he's totally gonna go more Wrathmongers than you're usually allowed to. So he did. And this is just a build counter. Like he's got nothing for the axes. So like he's got Scylla, but like the problem with Scylla is that the rampage range can just be kited around. It's like really how far is it? I was trying to see it in game. I think it's really short. So it's oh what? He took Scylla but not the ability. Oh, that's crazy. So he just what? He took Scylla as just a bruiser, I guess. That's a really weird pick. Go figure. I need to go look up that ability range, but I seem to recall it's far enough that it's like kind of hard to actually catch stuff. So here, the map is not the best for kiting, but it's still not a huge deal. And we do that thing where you've got a Doom Bowl and a Gore Bowl, and you kite them, and then you look for isolated units that you can jump on, because the Doom Bowl Gore Bowl combo is probably the most cost-effective assassin kit in the game. They're not the best like duelists, but for a price-adjusted pairing, they are pretty devastating. And then you like layer in, Senti's ability to catch stuff and Traderkin doing some additional damage. So we got what we were looking for here when he isolates these out away from the main formation. And now we just need to collapse. I'll just fast forward because you can kind of see what happens. We just jump on them, and then we do like the Lord Snipe thing where they try to send stuff over to reinforce, and you just like cycle charge it or screen it. And that means that they can't unsurround the Lord. And now we just, we get the Koroks Band Rippers on top of them. It's just it's lights out. That was like the KO hit. So pretty nice series overall. I have a lot of respect for Pigman as a player, which is a weird thing to say out loud because Pigman, etc., etc. But I felt really good about winning this after not really having practiced. So that was what we did this morning. Not too bad. Let's see how the tournament is looking. I might need to go grab a quick coffee refill. My brain is like going to sleep over here. I cut my caffeine down to like 1/3 caffs, and it's not as good as the full juice. I don't know if you all like coffee. I can't live with, you know, I'm a Seattleite. I can't live without that stuff. It is the lifeblood of my existence. I'm fully addicted. I do not plan to become unaddicted. Coffee is good. Hobo Hogger says GG. Yeah, he's talking about the Screaming Skulls routing everything. Yeah, they just kind of route everything off. RD plus LD debuff equals goodbye inf. Oh, nice. Next round's up. Okay, so let's get this going with our opponent. Sean 100. Hey, how's it going, sir? And then I'm going to use the restroom and grab some coffee while he builds. We'll just let him know what we're up to and get the lobby going. That way we are not wasting time. I'm TK. Today, how about you? And I'll probably get a screen blocker set up between rounds next round. I'm not going to use it if I think that I have an advantage or my opponent is like very unlikely to look at the screen block. But for the late rounds, it's kind of nice. I think against Sean 100, we probably... Oh, you're 2:37 p.m. coffee. That's nice. That's about... I think that's a reasonable cutoff. Like, you probably don't want to drink it past 3, depending on your bedtime. But 2:37 definitely works. Oh, Tom, I didn't bring the solar engine. Yeah, that's true. I wanted more DPS because the solar engine can't really like actually snipe things. It's more like a tank. And I think with the premise you want to actually load up. Yeah, we count those. We count those. They're the very official rules of the STIP. All right, see you all in about 2 minutes. Gonna get some coffee. Okay, we are back. Let's check in with our opponent, see what they're up to. We got dog invasion. I'm being accused of being a traitor to the lizard cause, which I think is correct. Given that we're playing the Filthy Tomb Kings today. Okay, so we got the Norscan Rise, Rapture Expanse, Dunes of Cain. And I think Rapturous Expanse is not a good map for Pew Pew. Yeah, this looks bad. Let's ban Rapturous Expanse. Oh, funny, he also did. Who's top bracket? Oh, he is. And I'll ban. What do I want to ban? Do I want Dunes of Cain or Norscan Rise? Norscan Rise is a pretty good box map. Let's do. Although it does have a safe approach in the forest. No. You were right. I am second. I'll ban Dunes of Cain. I think Norscan Rise is pretty good for us. All right. We got some Tomb Kings versus Lizards. TK. LM. Dom. So. Just figuring out the maps with my opponent. Oh yeah, the Solar Engine's pretty cool. I think it's a decent unit. I don't like it in a net build quite as much. I'd prefer to like outstat, because if you're taking the net, you're giving up a lot of damage. And you need to have something to like focus fire the net target down to offset the price. Okay, so against lizards, I think we can basically just spam Usarians. I don't think we need the extra. And we probably also don't need the Skelly Chariot, to be honest. Although it does fuck up skinks, so maybe, yeah, fine, we'll just take it. And what do we want? We need a terror source of some kind, I think. I don't hate it. I want to try this concept of a foot. Oh, actually, they buffed the chariot. That's an interesting idea. I think this is too much for a hero chariot. So maybe we just go. We can try him on horse. If he's going to be a reinforcement like late game terror piece, horse is probably the way to go. Although I'm always tempted by the Tomb Scorpion. I just don't think the stats are quite there on it, unfortunately. Or we could do a cat. The lizards really struggle with cats, actually. Let's do a cat. I guess the other concept would be like we have one bone giant, and then we just waddle Bony Boy out into melee. But I don't like the amount of agency it gives up to do that. Not a huge fan. Okay, so we go. I don't really like the Nahakara horsemen that much because the lizard's cav can chop them. And we do want a bit of shooting. Saul looks kind of reasonable to a first approximation. Maybe we cut the Ushapti. These are like less tough against lizards because they have such fat infantry. And then if we downgrade this, we can get another Nahakara warrior, which looks pretty good to me. And we're just taking the Skirm Cav and the archers to present some early game pressure on the points so we don't get too far behind, which will give us lots of time to pew, pew, pew. We don't need 2 chariots. We don't need 3 of those. And then what can we take with this little gold? I think we can... let's try just eating some chevrons onto the carrion, sure. This is a unit that benefits pretty significantly from these. That last little bit of spend is like so irrelevant. People typically over. Oh, they did buff the casket. Double Boshopti. Stegs do pretty well. Stegs can be a menace. for double bow shop D. And actually, I want to keep running. I haven't been running this unit enough. I do want to run the Eyes of the Desert a little more, so maybe we'll just throw that in. And that might... Oh, yeah, that fixes our spend, too. Nice, nice. Okay. Build looks perfect. Ship it. Oh, I need to set the map. Just gonna rise. Good, good. Ready up. I'm going to close the door. Oh, just the one snake, Eastgander. You're right. We should bring some snakes. That's you mean Necrohalbs. Necrohalbs and the cat kind of go in the same slot, so you have to pick which one you want. And I'm partial to the Missile Cat. Yeah, the Stags are a decent role player on the Lizard roster. They have much better melee stats than the Solars, and they can actually counterfire some units like Lead Belchers and Boshopti pretty well. They do pretty good damage into Cav. They're not like a workhorse staple unit, but as a niche like counter chariot, counter weapon team unit in matchups where they're probably not going to be able to easily beat them in melee, they can really shine. It's definitely a Lizard unit to try out and be aware of. I've got like an anti-ogres build that works if they're not super ready, where you do 2 of those, a bunch of Saurus Spears and Sally Packs, and a life spam caster. So you can definitely steal some matchups that would otherwise be really difficult by just bringing the Stags. It's still difficult, by the way. Like ogres is hard, but just winnable with that tech. All right. Yeah, there's a little bit of a hole in the TK roster. Like the Necrohalbs are not a very good anti-large cav. So we wouldn't hate to have like something a little better in that slot. And we're gonna play Kotep a bit to the trees until we see that he doesn't have like some crazy anti-Kotep stuff. And then we're gonna play a pretty defensive game near the center of the map, because I don't think they're gonna be able to outshoot us. So time is on our side, basically. So to that end, we deploy like here, maybe even a little back. It's more important that the Screaming Skull stays alive than that it gets like crazy utilization. Because if it's up, it doesn't actually need to be doing damage to be getting value, since the terror routes will just disappear all the skinks in the world. All right, so we got that. Got that. Put this guy center. Cool. This seems like a pretty decent plan. Let's give it a shot. Tell our opponent we're ready. So basically, we're just going to push up, poke, take the points we can. GLHF, ready. Actually, I'm going to start 2 up here, I think. Yeah, this seems better. And we should get this chariot out here. The reason I'm doing 2 up here is to capture that point. Okay, so what do we got? Ancient Sally, that's good against our build. Red Crested Skink Chief, it's decent against our build. So he's probably got a Flock Caster in reserve somewhere. And he doesn't have anything to stop a cat. So I'm a little bit inclined here to chill for a little while and then bring out the cat. Okay, Heaven's Caster with just wind. All right, that's a reasonable choice here, I think. And these are just regular skink skirms. The other thing we could do is summon a second Screaming Skull. And I'm tempted to go in with the chariots, but the chaff is actually pretty good against our chariots, in my opinion. So we don't actually really want to like full send there. I guess the other thing we could do is just bring in a bunch of cav. And we don't need to take this fight, so we're going to back up. He can just have all 3 points, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to get the cat out. I think this is a good board for the cat. Get these at shooting range. The other option... Oh, actually, no. He's got Sally Packs. We need... because he summoned the Sally Packs, we brought out the bow shops instead. Because we don't really have the tools to pressure Sally Packs. And we're just going to do like a cheeky sandstorm here. See if he's paying attention. Because we can. And then we're going to try to bait the Sally packs. Similarly, we're seeing if the Keeper's awake. Because they can get pretty good damage on our Lord, but if we get the Usarians off like we just did, it's kind of lights out. The Usarians plus some hits from our bow shops. So it's actually, in this case, it's pretty worth it for us to take those shots. Because we're taking like a little tickle on our Lord in exchange for like a full kill on one of his better units. And I think he's going to spawn dive us momentarily here, which we don't super care about. But it does mean, you know, we don't have infinite time. So I think we actually want to counter push so we don't get like fully stuffed in. Well, the timing of this is dictated by waiting till we feel like we have enough value. Which currently we do now. And I'll go put my Lord on that. Send the Chariot in melee mode. We're just going to do a bombing run, like left to right, if he doesn't stop it. And I think now it's time for the cat, actually. Let's see if we can go get an Usarian off on these guys. Push, push, push. And we don't want to get too deep with our Cav. Because he can just fight it, and then we're sad. Or too deep with our Chariot, rather. So we back that out. Run our Lord away. Get the charge bonuses on our units. Summon the cat out. Point this at good stuff. Our Lord is a little bit stuck, but it's fine. We'll rotate these around. He's going after the Chariot, or he's going after the Artie with those guys. So that's a bit of a problem. And our Skellies are dying, so we can issue a Sandstorm there, no problem. Let's get our Chariot out. And we're going to sandwich these, even though they're good against our units. I think we can actually beat them with just like a lot of Cav. Especially if he's not paying attention and we get the drop on one of the Cav. Okay, so we have 1 point back, which significantly reduces the pressure on us. We're just baiting with the Lord here. We don't actually want to fight. We can probably turn these around and get some pot shots over there. Let's go get some routes. Get some more Cav in play so we have more field position. Lord can go up and poke. Run these out of the way. Go take those out. Those are cold ones, not ferals. So we can go after those. And then the Carrion want to take off and go chase these. Summon some more of those. Keep the cat away from the ankle shanker. I love the ankle shanker. It'll destroy the cat if they get to just like sit there staring at each other for a while, which we don't want. No, not good. Okay, let's get this away from those. Try to go keep taking out infantry. Lord can also partake. These are a problem. Now we just want to kind of rotate the cat through leadership bombing stuff where possible. And we need to take bot pretty soon, I think. The other option would be we like summon some Cav top, but I think we can actually pretty comfortably take bot here. So there's no need to like overpressure top. As a gambit, I think what I'll do is I'll get a melee shop saved up and just send it top. Actually, a Cav will do. And this is like if he under reinforces, we have a backup plan if we can't take this point. And I guess we want to take these out. They can be kind of a menace. We're routing that off. That's good. Lord should try to distract stuff where it can. Let's keep one spear here so we don't get like back capped. And now I think we're kind of rolling his position. The chariots can. They want to get a taste of that ROR. And we can just waddle another infantry top in anticipation of... The only real way we lose is like failing to take this point, and then he's able to hold on to top for a long time. And run this away from the cav. So the infantry is just like a preemptive move to maintain parity there. And we're going to want to get an Usarians off pretty soon, since it's going to be on cooldown. You can shoot the cav there. Rear charge them here. That'll probably chain route. The arrows are doing work. This is, I think, routed those off. We've got one idle cav. This looks very good for us. This looks very good. We're just kind of tabling the full Lizardmen army. You go fight those. You fight those. You look for something expensive to run over. And now it's just like, you know, summoning infantry and stuff. I think we actually technically need to triple here. Because... No, so how we do it is it's our score over 2 is 150 plus 750 is 900. And that's more than his score. So the math works out such that we don't actually need a triple right now. We'll get the triple. We'll get the triple, but we don't need it. I always forget to actually do the math, and then I'll like be in an awkward late game position because I got it wrong one way or the other. So it's good to just like, you know, take a brief pause. I can show you the math on the screen when this game is over. But that's pretty useful. Like having the count exactly right makes a big difference. One thing that's kind of funny is like in these late game situations, you would think the fastest thing you can do is summon a mobile unit. But it only takes like a certain amount of time to get to the points. And so if you can summon infantry like a minute earlier, it's going to get to the points at a comparable or faster speed. So a lot of the time you actually want to summon like the cheapest thing if you're just looking for cap weight or something to get on the points, if the next closest thing is fast but pricey. So this looks very good. We got the triple, got a large gold lead. Pretty soon we'll do style points where we like try to run into their spawn. Get the spawn camp going. But we're actually like, it's so early in the game that we're not going to do that because we actually need to hold on to center for like an exceedingly long time here. Run in there. Run in there. These guys go out there. Got some skirm cav. And I'll just have the infantry hold the point, I think. And I'll send my other stuff around to participate in fighting. Let's see if we can get a shock route on these skinks. So we face charge it, and we run our light cav out. Send the other one in to get the leadership bomb. Send this out, and then send it back in. And that'll probably get a route. We'll see. Send our lord around. So just two skirm cav, like cycle charging a non-elite infantry can often route it. The skinks have chosen to hold on this time. Good on the skinks. And it's just Cav City from here on out. I think we have the tools to apply pretty good pressure, so there's no need to really summon other stuff. And a partially damaged cat is ideal, actually. Like, you want to make sure that you're using your units and getting some value. So a lot of the time people will play, like, too safe with these pricey things and ultimately, like, not get that much out of them. And it's good to be pretty aggressive with your centerpiece units. Like, the task is to find just as aggressive as you can be without going over. So there's like a little bit of a like nim game involved there. Get our Husarians off. Get rear charge there. Bring the chariot back out. Yeah, this all looks pretty good. Very good, very good. Get a terror out. The wombo combo of Screaming Skull into a tap from the cat is pretty brutal, to be honest. Like right here, let's see how it does. So we send in the cat, some infantry to break the charge, our lord. The leadership on this thing is currently, whatever, a lot. Let's see how it does. So we should get some stacking debuffs as soon as that Screaming Skull hit connects. If it actually connects. That'll be funny if it just doesn't connect. We're like, hey, look at this cool trick. And then it just doesn't do anything. Okay, there we go. So we get arty, we get the debuff, we get missile, and then it chain routes a middle tier cav with admittedly actually some health left, which is kind of good. He's not able to take top. And now we're on like team spawn stuffing. Just for style points. So we summon the cheapest stuff we can, shove it in there. It's cool to put units in your opponent's spawn, and we need something. Should we like spell something? I'm actually like a little surprised he hasn't conceded yet, but it's a tournament, It's entirely fine for the opponent to want to play it out. I think we can use the tab. Highlight to spell things. So if we unsummon this and get as much cav in there as we can, let's try to spell RTK. So we can go like R. That's an R. Kind of makes sense. R. The problem with this is it's going to be like really challenging to not reuse the same units. So I need to figure out like a good way, because I'm gonna make like my T. I guess I can see where they're pathing to. So the units that are already assigned on a pathing need to not be used. T. I need fast units. Okay, yeah, you guys get over there. Oh god, what's going on? Oh, that was the units I commanded over, I think. Okay, so these guys can RT. Cool. This guy can be part of the K. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. Who's not going to one of the letter positions? I guess this is like a short. That's going to a good spot. So you guys get over there. You guys get over there. What's up with our R? Are we missing the top of the R? Yeah. RTK. Where's this one going? Oh no, he's messing it up. What is that? Stegodon, cool. Okay. So if all the units get into position before the game is over, we will have successfully spelled out a word. Oh no. Darn it. TK LM round 2. And it's like a little BM, but you gotta have something to do. Well, like that game was so over, so I don't feel bad like just messing around a little. Where we've got like all of our stuff summoned and our opponent has nothing. So in that case, I think that they needed to probably play a little safer and then like execute a concurrent push. And they moved into the range where we could kind of like poke draw them too early. So we were able to just like poke and kind of grind the army down pretty quickly. TK Masterclass, yeah, that's right, Iceman. TK can be really good. They're a frightening faction. Let's save that. Our chariot actually wasn't that good there. TK, LM, Dom. So that's something to consider for future. Let's go input the score. Sean 100. 0. Lizards versus Tomb Kings. I do really like the Tomb Kings. They're one of the better factions in the game at forcing your opponent to play a game. Like, because they have such cheap mobility, there's a lot of tactics that opens up. And generally, your opponent is going to have to like play a game against you to beat you, versus just like TK has good mobility and good poke. So if you bring like a diversified build, you have some answers for everything. So it's really hard for them to like get you, and just end the game that way. All right. So let's see. Swiss triangle. What do we need to top 4 here? Well, first of all, how many rounds are there going to be? Thanks. Streamed that one. Sean was just saying big fan. That was the person we played against. Okay, what do we got here? tournament chat. Yeah, always great to see folks figuring out the tournament scene and playing more games. It's a pretty welcoming game, even if you get your teeth kicked in every once in a while. But that's fine, you know, that's part of the learning experience. It happens to all of us. Turin didn't say how many rounds it would be. Single faction Swiss. I guess implicitly it'll be 5 rounds. But 5 rounds actually isn't enough to separate with 58 registrations. That's crazy. That's a really good set of reg for like random Sunday afternoon. So we go 58, rounds 5, top cut 4. This is going to be such a dirty cut. I think you kind of want to go 4-0 here. Oh my god. I'm going to ask Turin, are we doing 6 rounds or just 5? Looks like cut might be extremely dirty at 5. So there's as many as geez, there's as many as 11 people with an X1 record here. So if we do 6 rounds, it's a little cleaner. So 2 people get bumped on the record, but that's a lot better than like 7 or 8. So we'll see if we can do 6 round. It's 5 rounds. Jesus. So the only way to be sure that you top 4 is basically to 4-0. So we're gonna need, like, we should treat this like we've already lost, or it's 5 rounds, basically to 5-0. I hope my math is right on that. I think it is. Yeah, because the number of yeses on this screen is how many people checked in, so it's 57. Oh, am I going? Did they call the next round? I don't know on Raksha. It depends on who we get paired against. There's a bunch of people who will be 2-0. Fully a quarter of the tournament will be 2-0. So it could be anybody. The person I'm most scared of here is Maximilianaire, because I think VC is a slightly tough matchup, and I know that he's practiced VC a lot. The other ones, I'm like, I think we could get him. You know, we'll see. Sean wants a Lizardman guide. I can give it a shot. Yeah, we can do a lizard guide. Nothing wrong with that. Bracket. I gotta figure out a VC plan. Because Max is gonna kick our ass. The scariest thing is probably double Vargolf, because they're just like so sticky, and they deal with a lot of the good Tomb King stuff. So one thing I'm going to check is how well we can burst a Vargolf. And I think the answer is like not that well. I think I was actually practicing with Max when I decided I didn't like this matchup very much. We can also go like mass mobility. It depends a little bit on the map. If we get a big enough map against Tomb Kings, we can probably beat them by just, you know, like spreading out and kiting and stuff. On the small maps, it's going to be a real challenge. Count. Probably take a Kemmler. I guess we can see what else we can burst. So they go Strigoi a lot of the time. They go like Invo, Gaze, Curse of Undeath. Throw in some Vargolfs maybe. I'm just testing how our spells do into various like realistic things. And I kind of like a giant pile of archers. The biggest problem with giant pile of archers is that you need something to take out the White Kings. And I'm really unclear post nerf on how snipeable the White Kings are. Like, can we just run them over with a cat? Maybe we throw in some White Kings. Just doing like some general unit tests. Get a feel for what is effective here. I also kind of wonder how Graveguard do against Nahakaran warriors. They probably don't do that well. Glacier Lake. Just gonna cast some spells and see what sticks. One thing that's they actually die quite fast now. The Vargulfs or the White Kings, Max? We're figuring out how to beat you on screen right now. So you can help us out. What actually works? That's good. Yeah, the White Kings were such bullshit before. The fact that you have to like kind of use them in tactical ways is a good improvement to the game, in my opinion. I'm a VC lover, but what I like VC more is like the bat and dog and calves play, and less the like roll 2 White Kings at them, and these are literally unkillable type things. It's no problem. We're hanging out. We're having a fun time, or just the right time. Look, I'd rather that you're here than that I get whatever like a 3% advantage when we play, because heaven forbid you know that I am seeing which of the Tomb King's abilities are good against counts units. You know? No way to undo that advantage. It's like, surprise, your opponent is trying to bring things that are good. It's kind of interesting with Net and Burning Gaze in that you kind of like don't necessarily have the roster space for both in your spells. Like if you're just spamming Burning Gaze, I think you can basically burn out all your Whelm. So it's probably not a situation where you want to take that and Net. 2 Banshees? Yeah, Banshees are impressive. They're like pretty strong duelists, and I think they still have like the lower knockback ability, if I'm not mistaken. Meaning like they actually get to ignore a pretty good percentage of the hits, unlike White Kings. I think White Kings now are exceptional in that they're like particularly exposed, like where other units don't have that. They actually tend to take hits. These guys do a lot of damage. Holy shit. Was it you I was playing, Max, when I decided this matchup was bad? I forget who I was practicing that with, but it might have actually been you. I was getting ready for champs, and this was one of the few things where I was like, I don't feel that good about Tomb Kings into it. I think it's maybe our worst matchup. So, you know, may thy knife chip and shatter, and so on. Naturally now, you know, we get like paired immediately. It's like what the game demands. I wonder how the Necrotechs do against White Kings, actually. That's kind of an interesting thought. Can they duel White Kings because of their... Like, they're a lot less chonky, but... they have... Especially on Chariot, they might have some game here. I think they just got buffed. How crazy is this? Okay, so... We go double White King. Throw a Lord in there just for disruption. Maybe a couple zombies, so it's somewhat realistic. I want to see if we just waddle in these guys. What do they do against the White Kings? Yeah. You were definitely like bashing my Tomb King space in. Hopefully I dodge you. Yeah, the horse. Yeah, the infantry invincibility was such bullshit. How's the tournament going for you, Max? Looks like you just beat Charix. Very nice. How do these fuckers do? They have to like kill these guys pretty fast to be worth it. Because they're so pricey. And my suspicion is that because of the lack of AP, they probably don't achieve that goal. But you never know. They're also kind of susceptible to the big dragon boy. The big boy. So in a dive situation, I think they basically don't even tickle them. That's good to know. Like, it's applied burning van braces, but it's just not doing that much damage because of the high armor of the White Kings, I think. Yeah, they need way too long to get this closed out. So that's a no. That doesn't do the job we want. What else we got? What? What unit kills White King? Maybe Doom Scorpions? Lol. Let's get this guy out of the picture for a second just to test it. The answer might be nothing, like try to avoid them. Dark Age and Charix. Oh, those are really good. Those are really good round 1 and 2 pairings for you because those guys are probably going to put up an okay record. So I think that, like, if you X1, you're probably in for top 8, which is nice. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I had pairings where I think my opponents will probably not put up a record. So I think I have to 5-0 actually to like have moderately high confidence since Turin's not doing a 6 round. Let's see, loading. Everybody's spam refreshing totaltavern.com right now. No, it's a top 4. I think it's 5 rounds, top 4. Well, I don't know. I'm just going off the event description. So that'll mean that there'll be like 11 people with X1 record or better. So 7 people, if nobody drops, 7 people are going to get cut based on tie breaks, which is pretty brutal. You kind of want to do a 6 rounder that it's like 2. There's 58 people playing. So yeah, it's definitely the situation where you would kind of want a deeper set of Swiss or a bigger top 8, one or the other. Top 8 and 5 rounds would be fine. All right. It'd be really funny if, like, all along the tech here was Tomb Scorpions. It turns out they're just good. I highly doubt that, but it would be fun. Pew, pew, pew. Nah, that's not very good. All right, go get him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Tomb Scorps. What's the mass on these things? Oh, it's not good. They're basically like a mediocre chariot. Although they are kind of... I mean, if they don't destroy White Kings, they don't really do anything. Like, if there's one function of this unit, it's that. The the Hyro Titan actually kind of slaps. It's funny. Because I think the corpse card is weak to fire damage. So it has, like, giant... Oh, that's really funny. All right. The tech is Hyro Titan, obviously. How does he do on the White Kings? We're just going to blob harder when we play mechs. Watch out for my double Hyro Titan. Here they come. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, so the Scorpions somehow are not actually doing a very good job of taking out White Kings. Which is hilarious and sad. But Daddy Hyro Titan is. Alright, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Yeah, let's get the Scorpions out of there. I feel like this is just too slow, though. I like that they can run away from it effectively. That's hilarious. Just kiting it. It's like, oh, I don't want the hits. Can wait in there and kill the 300 cost corpse cards. Exactly what we need. The hero we need, Hyro Titan. Yeah, this seems miserable. It was an idea. It was an idea, you know. There's no bad ideas here. Chat, what do we do? How do we VVC? I need your big brain chat ideas. I wonder if a foot Necrotech can hang. What if we... Okay, what if we simplify? We get rid of these. Do they even win 1v1? Just straight up. Oh, oops, I didn't take the Van Braces on that one. Oh, well. Yeah, that's right. I'm not even sure they'll trade great. I feel like there's plenty of units on the VC roster that will make that not true. I like they're too slow to run down a White King is a sentence that is probably an issue for them. Total Tavern completely bricked up. Good. As one may expect. I guess the White Kings get the benefit here of Kendler. I feel like these guys should be slower. 33 is pretty damn fast for like a reanimated, stiff, like Undead King guy. They've kind of got some legs on him. It's like White King's track and field. Okay, so the White King is chonkier and has enough higher base stats that I don't think even the like Van Braced up Hyrotite or Necrotech doesn't beat it. I wonder if Tomb Princes do. Probably not, but the Tomb Princes have AP. I think their stats are probably not where they need to be for that role. Maybe... So they cost the same with Tomb Strike. This is kind of funny. One Guardian, one Tomb Strike. Let's go. I highly doubt this works. Oh, next round is up. We got Arno. Nice. The more power than it does in lesser goals, yeah. That's right. They're like hitting the Crypt and Barrow gym, pumping those like skeleton kettlebells. Oh, my game just crashed. Shit. Well, we'll never know if foot Tomb Princes can handle White Kings, because now it is time to battle. Against Mr. Arno. Who is Arno here? Ah, he's 2-0. Who did this guy beat? Arno. He beat Adam and Christopher's. Interesting. Okay. Spooky. I haven't played against Arno. Blazing Ramparts, Brave Valley, Borderlow Landing. Let's go find him. Arno. Find your opponent. At Arno. How's it going? Hey, looks like we're up. Like lobby. Arno R3. Can't spell. He says, mercy, please. No mercy, all caps. What did you play today? I'm TK. And I seem to recall Brave Valley is actually a pretty good non-shooting map. Who's top bracket? Arno is top bracket. Yes, sir. He's Skaven. Oops. Tomb Kings. TK. SK Dom. So we can go like Mega Daka. That's one plan. He bans Brave Valley. And that means we can do either Borderlow Landing, or Blazing Ramparts. Interesting. So Borderlow, their direct fire artillery is going to suck, and so is a lot of their shooting. So I kind of liked that. Brazen Ramparts. I want to play Blazing Ramparts actually because I need more reps on these maps. Let's play Blazing Ramparts. These are new maps, and I think they're pretty good for competitive play, so it's worth like spending a little time playing them just to get the feel. And against Skaven, I think I like a Kotep. Although honestly, the light magic can be kind of dirty because it wins an arty duel. And it also turns off fizz resist on a lot of their best units. So maybe we try that. And I think I do a horse because I need this guy to go take out arty stuff. And then we'll do an auxiliary caster with just Usarians in case he gets killed. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. And then the question is, are we like all in rush, or do we go for a bunch of shooting? I kind of like being more melee oriented here. And then just testing the perimeter a bit with some skirm cav. I think that'll give them a pretty hard time, most likely. And chariots are pretty good against Skaven. We do want like a Boshab. Yeah, we want like a Boshab. We could also go for like a Bone Giant. Yes. No, I love Skaven too. They're such a cool faction. You kind of gotta. We're Team Evil here, to be clear. Like, we're tryharding to the maximum on a very meta, very good faction. We are the evil ones. There's no doubt about that. So we need something for Rogers, which I think a little bit of Chosen of the Gods pressure, plus some chain routing can probably accomplish. We do need Terror, so we've got Tomb Strike, and I think I reserve a cat. And if he's not like particularly well set up to deal with it, will you then summon the cat? I like that. And I guess I start the light caster because we know it's good against rats. Yeah, I can jive with this. And then in the late game, they tend to summon like Night Runners, Rogers, other stuff, and I think we can bring some Nehekara Horsemen. And honestly, actually, I think they have a pretty hard time punishing just a fuck ton of archers. So I don't need to go all in on the infantry push. Let's bring a bunch of archers and make them be ready for this. Yeah, I like that a little bit more, actually. That seems clean. And then this can go for a chariot. That's one too many infantry. We can cut a skirm cav. Bring in maybe another chariot. These guys just kick ass against Skaven. And then we can just not quite have a perfect spend. I'm going to hit the rest of them really fast. Actually, Skaven also struggle into the Kepra Guard once, like if they don't have globes. So we can bring a Kepra Guard. I like that. Oh, and then we get double chariot. And it's perfect. All right, sit tight for a sec, chat. Be right back. All right. We've got a plan. Have to get the AC set up in a sec here. It's going to be a scorcher in the Pacific Northwest today. This GPU fan will really contribute. All right. So we'll push out, take the points, summon some of these expensive things, see if they work. Hopefully it wins. I think the light caster is probably worse than an Usarian's caster because they do have good targets for Usarians, but I want to try it. And I think the taking out the fizz resist is a big game, and also because we're leaning on our screaming skulls here to win the blob fights, we really are concerned about warp lightning cannons, and so we have the light caster to help tilt that duel in our favor should it come to that. And we need to be aware that they can also Vanguard. So we don't want to just like pop out and get wrecked by Night Runners immediately. But we do want to get some point value. And I guess we can... Oh, this is nice. On this map, we can indirect the Screaming Skull. As long as it doesn't get occluded. It's a little risky. Because the left side of the firing arc here, I guess what we do is we'll put it back a bit so that it can walk into position. Yeah, I like this. Or actually, does this block fire? No, it doesn't. And then if they have warp lightnings right out the gate, we'll just move it into a sheltered position immediately, and it'll probably be fine. Makes sense to me, at least. Deploy in pincer form so we can harass their flanks with shorter range but higher DPS archers. Seems like a good plan to me. Have to be a little careful because their main army is more mobile than ours, but that's fine. Put these little fuckers back there. Box formation until proven otherwise. Okay. 4, 5. Our flanks on hotkeys. Hotkey the cav. Put the cav in point capturing positions. And then just run like hell if he's got a bunch of stuff to shoot them. This is just putting him on a clock, basically. Okay. Yeah, this seems like a plan. There's our summons. So we're going to try to cap. If he's getting too much damage, we'll run and try to dodge shots on the way back. And then we're trying to lean on a carry from these guys. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I see Plague Claws. We'll walk these up. And that means we are going to want the sniping plan this game. And I think we might be getting shot by something else here, like Giselle, maybe? And I think we're okay with the arty trades here. So we'll offer that. Oops, we hit the wrong hotkey ball. That'll be back by the time it's relevant. And the Plague Claws outrange our arty, so we don't actually want to take these trades. We want to just sit here poking his army and back our army up out of range. And then we want to summon our light caster as soon as possible and get that doing some work. And we've got the point. We can go poke stuff. And he doesn't really have a lot to deal with, like, the strong Tomb King's push. Take this out. We're just taking, like, a target, you know. It's good enough. What's the spell on this? Breath and summon, okay. Route that off. Get some shots over here. Summon this. Oh, God. Back these up. Back these up. And I'd like to get some Kalita shots. Oh, God. The Contagion is doing work on us. I think there's a Natty Bubo in there somewhere. Okay, now we push up. We take the arty duel. Yeah, I think a Natty Bubo is doing a bunch of damage to our Skirm Cab right now. And we'll try to outduel his arty here. If we take out his arty, he's basically dead. And I think we can summon chariots to go dive. Bonebreaker's actually a little bit scary, to be honest. See if we can rout off the arty. Yeah, now he's got something to worry about. We'll summon this into the backfield and just not land it. This is going to be like a chaser. Some Cav out. I like that Bonebreaker play by him, to be honest. Maybe we can snipe the Plague Priest here. Get on the Rogers. Go for the Night Runners. We want to snipe out this other arty piece if we can. Box these up. We don't really have a great answer for the Bonebreaker. Oh, that doesn't want to get overcommitted. You fight those. You run away. You fight that. Our opponent's playing very well. I'm impressed with his play here. This probably is out of position. And I think we do want... Oh, there he is. There he is. There's the Giselles. We got a Bubo. Try to kill the Bubo. And the priority for the archers is typically going to be on the... the rat ogres where available. Run these away. Try to take out the summon with that. Walk in there because we can take that fight. You get away. Actually, yeah, let's get the cat going. I think it's cat o'clock. This is not going to be able to keep those off, so let's just go for a dive with it. And we'll get another backfield carry in. See if we can route these. Now we're just exposing our arty because if he wants to take the time of his elites to take out that, we don't really mind. Kalita getting a little bit surrounded here. That's a problem. Let's get our caster out. And let's get Kalita out. We'll use guard mode to make sure she can run. Push into those with that. Where's our chariot? We should be babysitting the chariot a little more. Let's try to get out of there. These are exposed and need support. This should just hit anything. We're not in a position where we get to pick good targets. And these, I'd really like to get these Natty Bubos out of action. If at all possible. Okay, now we wait for the cat. I do actually want the cat, because I want to be able to chain terror out stuff here. But we needed some other summons to perform niche roles for a minute. Bonebreaker's fucking our shit up. That's okay. These should turn and shoot those. These should try to break something. Let's just make sure we get rid of that. We don't want that coming back. No. Just take a side shot on those guys. Run away from there. Where's the chariot? Let's micro the chariot. Run the chariot over towards the closest imp. You finish that off. And I think we... because they've got the Tretch, I'd like to make sure that we can get ahead on points. So if at all possible, it makes sense for us to get some caps off here. All right. Big cat is in play. That'll be pretty good here, probably. We can run the summon after these. Those flares are maybe an issue. We need some bow shops to hold them. Cat can go try to... Actually, Cat doesn't really want to take that out. Cat does. Cat wants to go for a route on the Bonebreaker. And let's avoid stacking things too much. If we can avoid it. Hopefully these can get routed off. Polito will go support that. Normally the Bonebreaker poses a problem for the Cat, but because we have the surround, I think we can just go in here. We'll do an overcast Shems on those guys. Goes into there. Get another Skirm Cab out over there. Okay, we routed the Bonebreaker. Good shit. That light magic did some work on these guys. That's good to see. Get these out of melee. Run over there. It's starting to look pretty good for us. There's no real time pressure, which is nice. Like, he hasn't been able to get much of a presence on the points. I think our next priority is taking out his caster, probably. Well, actually, it's 3-capping. To put him on a nice clock, and then it's taking out his caster. We don't really want the Tretch hands here, but I don't know if we can really do a lot to avoid it. Because he's right by the caster. It's fine if they get a little bit of damage off on that. Shoot that. These will go over there to get some damage on those guys. 3-cap impending. And I think we can bring a Chariot out, actually. You have to be a little careful with Chariots against Triads. They both technically counter each other. But basically the Triads get wrecked by the Chariots if you get like the drop on them. And if your Chariots lose momentum, it's very bad. But we can do stuff here like we'll time a light shot to drop their Fizz Resist. And then the Chariot will impact on Fizz Resist-less Triads, and it should just one-shot them. Yep, there we go. If that doesn't shatter them, it'll get pretty close. Yeah, shattered. Just like some little timing tricks that work pretty well. Because they rely on their Fizz Resist so extensively. Get some charges over there. We can actually take the dog charge here. That's fine. The dogs don't actually match up that well against these. Over there. Maybe we can get a snipe on this caster. It's the ability of the light spells to hit it are like a little hit miss, but we connected there. So when you shoot foot characters, there's like always a chance it just doesn't do shit, but doesn't mean you shouldn't try. If they're the best target, even knowing that sometimes it misses, you know, it is what it is, so you should still take it. We need to keep these guys running. Let's give them the targeted by RD debuff. To extend that flight for a little bit, and then the carrion can get in and keep them running. Just avoiding Kalita getting stuck in too hard, because we're far enough ahead on this board that like a Lord Snipe is the main way that they would come back. So by avoiding that, we deny them their main out, and we'll keep the Cat moving. We really would like to answer these flares. Maybe Kalita can go over there and do some ankle shanking. Run this away. Yeah, let's just summon like lots of cav. That's fine. Big boy in. Oh no, it rallied. Okay, watch this. Zoop. Bloop. Did the terrain get it? Oh no, it didn't. There we go. Boom. It's fire weak, so the Shems hits it very, very hard. Maybe we can get a route on the raw flares. That would be cool. Charge these, route them off. Get the Chariots away from the Rogers. The Rogers are a problem. Okay, this all looks pretty good. Looks like the Bonebreaker shattered from that. Or the whatchamacallem. So it's looking pretty curtains for the Skaven, which we don't mind as the not Skaven. If we can get this caster out of range, we can probably pick up his caster. Oh, oops. Rip catapult. We knew thee well. We'll get the horses out of range so they don't block. I'm going to summon more Moby. It's the Moby time. Nice. Are we out of WOM? Yeah, we are. Summon you. Actually, no, not on summon. He's in position to chase. He's on a horse. What's his... it's not the best charge bonus, but he'll still do damage to stuff. Send these over. Summon some skellies. So why not? Try to go get the rats with these chariots. Shoot that. So this side is pretty secure. If we cap one of the points and hold it, I think we're good. So now we just flood the zone. If we can get a route on Tretch. Probably not. He's tough. Tretch is a tanky boy. And the caster's done its job now, so we'll unsummon it. Get some more stuff coming out. And we cap mid, which should put the bow on it. See if we can kill his lord for style points. Send our chariots over here, send some light cab over here. And it looks pretty good, all things considered. Get that on the point. You delay his cap a little bit. Over there. Big Cat can just keep beating on Tretch. He should win that 1v1. Even with Tretch's bonuses. More cav. Route everything that is a rat. Now we can sandwich these guys. And we got it. Nice. TK, SK. Round 3. That was pretty decisive. Just Tomb Kings kind of doing Tomb Kings things. Kalito was meh. I think the Lightcaster was actually quite good, though. Yeah, 1400 plus aura buffs. Very worth it. And we got the unsummon off. So 700. So it traded up to like 1600 plus aura value. Very respectable. The 2100 damage chariot. The one shot. Yeah, that's, kill the rats, push the rats, B6. Ah! The chariot one shot was pretty filthy. Like stripping the armor from the Night Runners and then hitting them with the Pterosaurus and the chariots at the same time. So it was like spell, hit, dead. That feels good. Oh yeah. The rat killing machine. Rat killing machine. PK, SK, Dom. Nice. Yeah, it's really hard to win the Artie duel against Tomb Kings because of their summon and because they have Carrion, which are really good at tilting an Artie duel. You kind of have to commit enough to Artie to beat them that you're going to be hosed if they don't go Artie. Especially because they often reinforce the Artie. They see that you go like all in on Artie and they're like, okay, never mind, we're just not going to summon that. All right. So I think we need to still win out, probably. I'm guessing our tiebreakers are asked. Let's have a look. Input this. 0, 1. We haven't played against any top tier players today. Which means we're probably going to be like bottom of the pile on breaks. What do we got? So yeah, we're not looking pretty here. Oh, lol, we're actually we're number 1. All right. Well, hey, nice job, opponents. All right. You love to see it. Man, how are, my opponents are winning? Sick. Blake 85. Hero. Oh no, he lost to Tom and then he won last round. Nice. I have to go let him know he did a good job. Arno says, and that's why I normally stick to the new player tourneys law. What a clinic. Yeah, but you gotta play. You gotta play some and pick it up over time. think Halberd Rush has some play here for SK. Okay, so I'm just congratulating all of my my opponents who did well today so far. They're the real hero of the story. Blake 85, where you at? I have no idea how we're in a good tiebreak position. That's pretty funny. I think Blake and Hobo Honkers have just been doing work basically. Or Sean and Hobo Honkers. Yeah, he got the dub. All right, all right. If these folks play it out, then we're yeah, Max. I don't know what happened, man. How did you got hosed because you got 3, but look at Max's opponents. Like Max played was oh you didn't play against Charix. I thought you said you played against Charix. Shield of Faith, Dark Age Rush, and Bagosh. I thought you played Dark Age and then Charix, and I was like, Jesus, that's a murder row. I maybe misread Bagosh as Charix. It's like Polish seeming names that SZ. I work with a really awesome team in Poland, and the name cardinality in Poland is really low. So there's a lot of like Bartosz, Marek, what else? Mihal. There's one team that has 3 Mihals and 7 people, which I really like. You got the low cardinality names. Great culture. Good people in Poland. How are we doing? I might need to grab a quick lunch snack, power up on our blood sugar before the next round. Looks like all the games. Oh no, there's one. Okay, okay. I'm gonna throw up a BRB. Hang tight, everybody. I'm gonna grab some coffee, quick snack. I'll be back momentarily. Got to reload so we can 2-0 and make top 4. We are back. Back. So winning in next round, I think. We got to lock in, chat. Woo! We get this one, and I'm pretty sure our breakers are good enough. Let's see. The next roundup. I need to figure out like a proper stream blocker, but we'll put this up for no peeky. Oh, actually, we've got a little bit of time. We need like an amusing stream blocker of some variety. Okay, let's craft ourselves a stream blocker. Google Images. Let's do the Shack finger wag. Oh no, I can't spell. Am I losing my mind? I swear to God, there's a good Shack deny. I need to figure out maybe finger wag. No peeking. What's a good one of these? Maybe a game thematic one. Is there like a blind unit in Warhammer Fantasy? What is? That's right, Gap. I'm trying to find what's a good. Are there no blind units? I swear to God, there's got to be something that can't see and it like does echolocation or something. Pyrotitan and Chemcaster, maybe. There's actually back when the Satang was OP, I used to bring a build that was Kalita with the missile buff and 2 Bone Giants. They actually kind of slap when you buff them up. Man, I can't believe there's no blind units. That's actually really surprising. Oh, is he the blind swordmaster? Like he's like a daredevil type. Is he in the extended roster? Or is that like in the fantasy universe? Eltharion is interesting. Oh, that's kind of rude, actually. Now that I think about it, let's not. You don't want to punch down. No peeking, and then just. Also, he has like true sight or something, right? Let's just have like something gross. Like let's get Uncle for Uncle. Yeah. Yeah, my boy Uncle. I see, in the tabletop. Got it. Yeah, we need to craft an appropriate screen blocker. So it's not just like a MS Notepad situation. This is a professional stream, everyone. We adhere to a certain standard of excellence. I'll have you know. How do we? I should probably change the stream title too. Oh God, Total War is struggling. Total War struggle bus. We got Tavern. Everybody's reloading it, looking for the round, straining under the dozens of reloads. All right, Mr. Furuncle, get in here. Oh, peeky. Yeah, that's a good. I like this guy. I need to catch him doing like the splits. My sensitivity is too high for good camera work. We're maximizing competitive outcomes over camera viability. Okay, that's good enough. That's about the right shape. File new. I guess we need more pixels. 500. What's like the aspect ratio of this area? So it's wider than it is tall. So let's go like 1,800 or something. Oh, perfect, perfect. Make our dude bigger. Make our dude a little bigger. We want to really get all the greater daemon-y goodness in there. Try to center him up a little. Perfect. Crop it. That's a blocker. That's a blocker. Desktop, thumbnails. Save this as screen blocker. It's very important that we get these details right, you know. Oh yeah, and then we gotta go. No peeking. No peeking. Your super cool text. Welcome to shitty GIMP skills stream, everyone. No peeking. All right, beautiful. Now we have a screen blocker. No peeky peeky. Oh, until it does the one attack animation. I probably would need to like replay it and pause. That we've exhausted my total desire to optimize, however. Okay, so I need an image source. Image. Create new. Blocker. Okay. Upload. This is very, very precise. Where did I put that? There he is. No peeking. Okay. And we'll put him. So if we put it here, I think it shows up on the stream. And let's see if that covers. So we got to get out of this. Get the battle covered. We'll probably not use it, but I just want to have something ready. Okay. Let's go Chungo. Make him a little bigger. And then can I layer? I think I can. How do I layer the show transition, blending, scale filtering, transform? There's some way to like move it order. Move up. Order. Move up. Order. Move to top. There we go. Okay. So got a nice tall blocker. It says no peeking. Beautiful. And then we can just drag it off screen. Nurgle will go away for now. It's very elegant. There's probably some better way to do this, but this is what I know how to do, so I'm doing it. Cool. I want to try the Kalita's best friend's machine gun thing really quick because I think it might actually be good. They just buffed. I'm pretty sure they just buffed Kalita's AOE aura so that she gives a longer range buff. And if that's the case, she might actually kind of slap now. Oh, we got messages. Sean says he's going to start inting now when we thanked him for his service. Oh, that's a good one. Somebody in the chat just sent me a nice blocker. I'm attached to the Nurgle blocker now, though. He's elegant. Oh. This is a Costco chewy protein bar. It was fantastic. It's basically like candy that has a little bit of protein in it. Really good for tournament days. Okay. So here's the Death Star plan. We go Blessing of Asaf. We go for... I like Esther. Looks good. I will go for double Bony Boy. And then we shoot him in the face. Let's see how this does. So this is like one of the tankiest targets we could be shooting at. Let's try it out. Oh. Tabith. I am using OBS. How do I hide? I go blocker. Oh, genius. That's a lot better. Thank you, chat. That's much smarter than what I was doing. Just manually drag the blocker in there. I'm like a monkey press guy, you know, like I need a like woo, 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 with the buttons. And that's what like makes sense to me intuitively. All right, so check this out. I bet this still works. Oh yeah, look at that. We have Satang at home, baby. This is a goddamn machine gun. Look at him go. Bruh, bruh, bruh. I don't know that it's good, but I think viable is probably the right descriptor. The space in which these guys can sit now has gone up a lot, because I don't think this was a 55-meter aura before. But this could be like a real thing, honestly. Causing them to shoot a lot faster. I wonder if... Do we have like another thing where we can stack this up? There's that spell that makes them shoot faster, right? I wonder if there's any other... Like, how much can we stack Bone Giant missiles? Oh god, this unit is really tanky though. I'm not... This test is leaving me unconvinced, chat. Where we're like killing it, but we've been on it for a solid minute with our like anti-it stuff. How do the Bony Boys do into other stuff? And then, I mean, obviously, like the cost of this is that the Lord has to be essentially hanging out by our ranged units at all times, which is a pretty steep cost. They do really chunk other stuff though, which is kind of nice. So yeah, we just get totally overrun in the test. Obviously, you might need some other supporting units. It's not... Yeah, I agree, Tom. It's not a complete no. It's not a complete no. I think maybe not when we're maximally attempting to win. How do the Tomb Princes on horses? Is this like a real unit? That's the other one I kind of wanted to think about a little bit. How does this compare to other? So you spend 800 and you get this stuff, plus the option to take one of these abilities. None of which are like that crazy. Situationally, the blade is pretty decent. Oh yeah, the corn cannon. Yeah, Rost, it'll absolutely delete the corn cannon, no doubt about it. No ifs, ands, or buts. Oh, next round is up. Sick. Who do we got? Clinton. Okay. I think he's playing dwarfs. Where you at, Clinton? That's actually kind of a rough matchup for us, so we'll need to be scrappy. Scrappy. I think it's blocker or clocker. Soon you will see the glory of our build, but not now. Beautiful. Look at him. Hey. TK here. So this is our winning in. We gotta knock this one down. Going with code. Getting in Glidden's lobby. Edge of the Darkwood. Whirling Maelstrom Itza. I'm top bracket. Which of these maps do I wish to ban? Dwarves kind of struggle on Edge of the Darkwood because it's such a big map. So I think I'll ban Itza. Yeah, let's try that. Let's ban Itza. And Whirling Maelstrom, I think, has pretty good shot obstruction for indirect fire. Yeah. Dwarves is tough. Dwarves is really tough. We'll see if we can make this one happen. I'm going to update the live stream title while Hliden does the thinky thinks. Okay. So what can dwarves do here? They can do a build-up and a big armor push. They can take some gyros. Gyros are scary. Yeah, they can Thunderbarge us. That's real. Thunderbarge is real, and Thunderbarge can hurt you. Okay. So there's a number of things for us to be concerned about. Now we think. Think. We need the good stuff, not the bad stuff. Definitely not the bad stuff. Take some of those. Take one of those. Deep think. Reserve this. Cut those because they suck. Those out. I have ideas. Are they good ideas? Little TBD on that. But they are ideas, you know? Yeah, how about this guy? Is that good? Yeah, we'll take that. Take that. These, that looks good. Max out those. This is definitely going to be an uphill battle. We're going to have to use everything at our disposal to take this one down for sure. The dwarves are the natural enemy of the Tomb King. This is the Tomb King's. No mistake about that. Take one of those. Cut that. Add that. I have idea. Singular. Which maybe works. Take that. All right, this is a plan. We're nice and stream blocked up. One of these guys. Cut those. Cut that. Cut that. Run that, and we'll see if this works. Yeah. All right. I have idea. This is missing something. We'll put this in. Yeah. Okay. Tell Hidden we're ready. And clench. Ready, ready. Clenchy, clenchy. Could work. I expect we'll get flummoxed, unfortunately, due to dwarves is terrible for us. But we have a plan that will make Hidden work for this, most definitely. We will make him work. Going to need to put in some effort to take home the dub today. Yeah, that's right, Tom. That's right. That is the shape of the problem that we find ourselves facing. Most definitely. But there's counterplay. Sort of. Sort of. For some definitions of counterplay. At least I have an idea. I think Hidden likes his like big gun lines. So we'll see. I'm going to give Hidden a run for his money. This is not my first rodeo with and against Tomb Kings and Dwarves. I've played both sides of this matchup quite a few times. We're bringing something that's given me a degree of trouble in the past running Dwarves with a few modifications. So this could definitely win. But it's an uphill fight. Big uphill fight. And I'm gonna. Oh yeah, here we can take this down. So our battle plan is to basically poke him, get him to overcommit, and then in the late game use superior mobility to outcap, which I think is a plausible battle plan. A feature of this map is a bunch of impassable terrain that provides LOS to us. So we can go like this and like this. We have to be real careful because it's very easy for it to be like really impassable and just LOS ourselves out of doing anything relevant. But I think up here we can kind of waddle over here. This is a very steep hill. It's a little bit of an issue. But if we're getting blocked, we can waddle into the correct position probably. And Hidden's gone pretty tall. That's not an awful lot of dwarves for us to be dealing with here, which makes me suspect some elites and artillery most likely. So we'll position these things around our main battle lines. We'll set this stuff up like this. We want to split the map and give him as little ability to get like a nice main formation fight as humanly possible. All right. Could work. Crazier things have worked. And I guess we want to respect that he's going to be able to counter push pretty early. So to that end, we're not going to attempt the mid cap probably. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Could be a disaster, could work. Tell Hidden we're ready. Feel it, Jeff. Okay, what do we got? We got a gyro. Brimstone. We need to be a little careful about hidden crossbows here. And we'll bring this out momentarily. This needs to come over here. Something there. These will go out there. And so he's gone for like pretty blobby play, it looks like. These can come up here. And so we want to just apply some light poke. Light poke. Get those out of range. Go for his main formation. You run away. You run away. Summon these. Yeah, it looks bad. Looks bad, but playable. I think we're getting blocked on our shots here, unfortunately. We'll see. Does this have any damage? No, it doesn't. I think it's not able to shoot. So we judged the hill height incorrectly, which is a bummer. But ultimately fine, probably. Worst things can happen. I guess we'll just shoot crosswise. And this needs to back up. The impassable terrain is a problem. It's a big problem. Shoot those warriors. Shoot that. Give Flitten something to think about. It looks like he's going to try to push into us here, which is what we want. And I don't see a lot of slayers. Okay. These need to come back. There's some slayers. So these are going to need to... Oh, he's just taking the fight. Okay, hot damn. We need to go in. I was not expecting, like, just fully pushing. Holy shit. Flitten's going. Holy shit. Okay. You go over there. You summon. You try to take those out. Big hit. You fight those. You get Vortex off. What are these? Oh, this is the Dragonfire Slayers. Okay. Those are fighting Slayers, which is a good matchup for them. Birds contain that shit. You fire into the blob. Into the blob. Chariots do your thing. You run away. You beef up the chariots. You fight those. These guys can get out of the fight. And I think it's about time. We can bring in... I don't think he really has an answer for the RAR. So we can bring that in probably. Chariots need to keep moving. Not get stuck and taken out in a blob fight. Lord needs to be a little bit careful. You can rear charge some stuff. You shoot over there. These Slayers are going to be an issue. But we can summon a counter for them. Need a little bit of time. Catapult, run away. Catapult kite. Let's go, catapult kite. The old catty kite. Run, run, run. Okay, go fight the Slayers. And I think if he dies with all his anti-large stuff, we'll actually win. Because our other things can kind of just run over his formation. Like, we can just decrew here, and we'll summon a cab and just stick it on those, and it's not going to trade well, but it's going to occupy his shit. pretty much indefinitely. We need to keep our Lord safe. Thoric is susceptible to this guy. These need to keep moving. These need to keep moving. Buff that so he does more damage into Thoric. These are now already kited away. It's looking pretty good for us, actually. These can probably go back to their thing. And I think he's now in the period of the game where they need to like Slayer spam. We don't want that. We don't want those hands. So we should be summoning things to manage the Slayers, probably. You buff that. You go charge that. You run away. Drop and run. Shoot the Slayers. That cab needs to run. Carrion actually are low-key very good against Slayers, so just eat them in there. They're like mobility, but they're not large mobility. They can do a certain amount of work. Let's try to get a chain route there. You get out of there. Where's our Lord? Our Lord is safe. Okay. Just buff something. Keep the heal spam going. And we want to triple cap here if we can. So let's drop that in. These can waddle over there to fight some Slayers and Thoric. More infantry. Because at this point, he's like pot committed to just summoning a fuck ton of Slayers, basically. So we want to summon stuff that's good against that. These need to get out of there. Shouldn't be fighting Slayers. You can go in and fight the Slayers. These can go get a charge. Buff that. And I think this is doing too little because we're not actually going to kill the dwarfs. So we need to just unsummon it. Base charge those guys. Get in with the chariot. I'd like to be able to cap over here. Because then we can definitely grind him out on points. But he's got this like elite blob. I think it's time for the Tomb Scorp, actually. Here, get some hits off there. If we can just flood this and take the point real quick, then we should win easily on points. So I think that's going to be our plan here. Unfortunately, it does give him a really good opportunity to catch up on value. Maybe we can route off these dwarf warriors here. So these need to get out. These guys can get in. Oh god, we need to be very careful about not losing our lord here. And I'm gonna make a couple down trades here in order to capture this point. Yeah, that seems correct to me. Because once we get the point, I think it's over. You need to run away. Buff it, I guess. We're just doing this for the heals. Yeah, let's just get in there and cheeky cap the point. We might actually be able to kill Thoric with this Scorpion. So now we got the point. And if we just hold him, he doesn't have very good tools for capping. So if we just hold him off points, essentially for the rest of the game, it should be a pretty easy win from here on out. What if we can kill the Runesmith? We don't want to clump too much on Thoric. So we took a pretty large hit on value. Oh, those are Ironbreaker shit. We took a pretty large hit on value in order to cap. So now we need to make sure that we can maintain the cap. Send that in. Send these over there. I almost want some Uchapti, but I don't think that's correct here. You run away. We want like Cav, Ush. Actually, yeah, Ushap's probably do okay here. Oops, I ran away with the Cav. Oh no, I didn't. I just didn't take the already far enough out. Okay. Mistakes, but acceptable. We'll probably be able to kill Thoric here. You get out of there. You armor those up. And because he's just blobbing over here, I'm inclined to summon some more RD. And I think I can actually take out Thoric right now. No, let's just use him to contest the front. So now we've trapped the chasing hero. We can turn the arty around, get some pot shots off. And our next priority summon is going to be another chariot, I think. This looks really good, actually. So I think we've pulled off the upset on dwarves. Those miners, okay. We just don't want to let him cap. We'll turn this around. Run this out there. He got a nice Thoric rune off just now. And I think we are going to lose on value, most likely. Well, unless we pick off the Thoric. Yeah, let's just try for Thoric. Clicky, clicky. If we can take out Thoric, then we're not going to lose on value. Like the dwarves will mass route. If we can't, it's not going to work. We don't have any good cab summons left, so the Ushapti or the Chariot is the next summon. Yeah, let's get a Chariot out. And I think we've managed to split mid for long enough here, even though he's going to take mid, that we can now like Helm's Deep on side objectives. So that means get some cap weight going. Take advantage of skellies are not expendable. And we'll get this over there. And it's basically Cav party now. We can try to contest this a little better. See if this gets unsummoned before he can get the tap on it. Get some oh god, he's gonna get this point. Fuck. See if we can keep these units from successfully pivoting over left. And then, yeah, our massive priority here is just to hold top, because I don't think he's going to be able to get left. But top is real close to falling. So if we can just spew units into top and hang on to it for a minute. I think also the Tomb Scorpion might be able to deliver the finishing blow on Thoric, which would seal the deal. And then these guys can waddle up there, and just in case he's got Vanguard, our next Cav summon will be bought. And this looks good. I think we got it. The old Dwarven upset. This probably wouldn't have worked if the map were friendlier to direct fire cannons. Like, I think we were benefiting significantly here. We'll unsummon this. Drop, run. Yeah, we got Thoric. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, the upset is achieved. We're 4-0 now. All right. You'd love to see it. Never worried. Never didn't have it. The whole time we were confident. The dwarves do really struggle in these kinds of like late game situations. Like if they get behind too much on points, they just don't really have the tools to come back. Like, what are you going to do? Just summon 10 Slayers and hope they don't have anything that can beat Slayers? It's kind of an awkward situation for the dwarves. All right. TK Dwarf. Split in R4. Whew. Oh, that was tense. Oh boy. Yeah, that's one of the harder matchups in the game. Definitely not an easy one. That I think that map really did a lot of work for us there. just allowing us to like consistently get arty fire off. Oh my god, the Capra guard. Yeah, when he got that Slayer, just that's a very lot. But Hilden didn't micro his Slayer away from the Capra guard, and then the Capra guard got to just completely wax it and then walk onto the points and clean up. Actually, the Tomb Scorpion did pretty well. That's interesting. Just as like a cheap Pterosaurus. I don't like it in most matchups, but dwarves don't have a lot of things to stop it moving. Yeah. GG, well play, Litten. Tough matchup as always. I always forget to bring the Kepler Guard, and then I bring them and they like crush. It's such a good unit. They have like basically an insane amount of health. Okay, so that might get us in. Tomb Kings. Dwarves. I'll try to win last round so you can T4. And the round's almost over, which is great. How are we doing? So our tie breaks suck. Our tie breaks are not going to be good enough. Which makes sense. So next round, I think we actually have to win to have a reasonable assurance of top 4. So we got to win it in. Yeah. The map played to our advantage there, which we did set up in the draft. Like we were aware of that, definitely. Let's update our record. Hopefully we don't get like BC. Just having to play through all our worst matchups. That is kind of one of the fun things about SFTs. Like it stretches your range a little bit and forces you to think creatively. Like, okay, this matchup is bad, but like, what are the conditions under which I can win? How do we create those? So on and so forth. But man, I like playing even matchups a lot more. I don't even like playing blowout matchups. It's just like those tight scraps are why I play this game. So I like, you know, it's slow, but I like Matrix for that reason. Oh, you lost, Max. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's the worst possible news for me. I respect Max too much not to be afraid, so dropping a record. Although the pair downs are also possible here in a big event like this. That can happen. How are your tie breaks, Max? Oh, you have really good tie breaks. So if you win, what beat Max's VC? I don't know. Who beat him? Maxi. There's lots of things that can kind of beat VC. Sexy Mutant 69. The very serious gamer, Sexy Mutant 69, was here to show you the Mutant 69 plays, as it were. Norska. Oh, damn. How did Norska beat you, Max? Can you send me that replay? I want to watch that. That's really interesting. I've never had that one go for Norska in a test game, I think. Like, I've literally never, on either side, not to like just, here, let me get some salt and just pour it in the wound, rub it around. That's what you get. Okay, so do these little fuckers do okay against Doom Bolts? Back to unit testing. The real reason I play this game. How do you little boogers do into Doom Bolts? Do you trade up? One of you gets a Tomb Strike. We got some Horse, Tomb Princes. Yeah, the jabs can... Northcote's never, like, fully out at the bell because of the jabs, so maybe that's what happened. Oh, I should get one more coffee. It's about coffee o'clock. It's going to be a bummer if we go 4-1 whip on top 8 or top 4. There's a non-zero chance of that being the outcome here. Okay, how did these little fuckers do? Fast forward. And we're going to do the thing where we don't micro them. Oh, so they've aggroed onto the wrong thing. They kind of get their ass kicked. They don't have the mass to not get knocked around. And I know they're fighting two Beastman things, but that's still, like, not a good trade for us. Not a good trade. No, no. No, no. What if they're on foot? How does that do? So we just take them, like, cheap as shit. And then they get, I guess, no support. Or maybe one Skelly Horse. You were flying high, Max. And then he just walked into the jabs. I see. Yeah, that's pretty plausible. Like, they do so much damage that even in a matchup where you have the tools to shut them down, if they happen to, like, get to do their thing, they can absolutely get you. All right, how do these little fuckers do? Oh, the other thought I had was we might be able to make, like, the Khalida Death Star work if we take the MAM debuff, and instead of unsummoning the Giants are just like the Waddle Fest after they're done shooting, because they actually kind of have melee stats. They're not, like, good, but they do hit. Okay, so these guys actually fuck up a Doom Bowl on foot. That's interesting. That's good to know. Makes sense. Like, it doesn't get the anti-large bonus back against them. How do these guys look in melee if we go, like, kind of an expensive, pricey Khalida? We could also... Maybe this is too deep, but we could take a reserve... we could take a reserve Necrotect on a Chariot with Vambraces. And the Wombo combo is, like... We roll out... Let's see if they can beat double... Probably not. We roll out and we debuff stuff. And then the Giants hit because the stuff is debuffed. This is maybe like a pipe dream, but I can see the idea working, you know? I've done worse ideas that have worked better. Let me put it that way. Oh, it's getting toasty in here. I need it. I've got some AC over there in the corner. I might need to get that sucker hooked up. I've got, like, a little port. The house has AC, but the AC isn't keeping up because it's so nice out, which is why I'm holed up in my lair. Who would want to go out in that beautiful day when you can play Warhammer? Okay, so we're gonna give these guys, like, one shot each, and then we're going in. Go, Death Star, go! It would be funny if the shooting actually just hit hard enough that it wasn't a problem. But even with their, like, pretty lasery shots, I think they're prone to... Oh, damn. I think they're prone to missing. All right. Let's see how this does. So these little guys have 35, 33 in melee. Which is not terrible, to be honest. So we get the... Actually, this is kind of working. We get the Necrotect in there. Oh, Necrotect isn't even... Oh my god. They're actually... Yes! Wait, this is gonna be so sick. Oh my god, look at them go. They're a melee unit, obviously. So just my will be done is enough to get them to hit. And I think they have a pretty good AP ratio, to be honest. Yeah, 300. They're 75% AP. So we can use all their ammo up faster with Khalida, and then we can waddle them out and they'll terror out stuff. So we get our pterosaurs. By throwing axes? Yeah, probably, Max. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about specifically Beastmen per se. I was just seeing how they do against the Beastmen SEs, because I know that there's some of the better SEs. What I was actually testing is, are they able to club stuff in melee? Now, of course, when they go out, they're going to be, like, fully exhausted, which kind of undermines that idea. Yeah, maybe they have good animation gap, or maybe they're getting, like... Do they have charge? They don't have much charge bonus. Maybe they're getting, like, collision attacks off, because they're in the top mass category. So they might be... Oh, we can figure that out if they hit twice. 3, 4, 1, 9. So that was one hit. They're hitting for 400 to go. I'm looking for a decrement of like 100 to indicate a collision attack, or less than the 400. Oh, there it was. So it just went down by 200. So I think they're actually getting... Oh, that might have been Kalita, though. Let's get her out of there. I think they might be getting collision attacks off, which is why they're performing. 1400. 1400. Yeah, that is weird. Kalita's stuck to him for it. So that was not a collision attack. That was not a collision attack. That was a... Oh, shit. Oh, no, that was Kalita, damn it. She aggroed back in. Yeah, they do kind of work in melee. I don't get it. But I think that's worth 800. Even with like all your vigor being debuffed. Like they're done shooting and you just kind of waddle out there and like dunk dunk dunk. You need it to be the right map, like Itza or something. Why are all the dwarf players libertarians? I've got some libertarians in my family. They're great folks, but I've noticed there's like a very the dwarf players are all like, you do you, and like, you know, do what is true onto your own ethos and be your own individual. And I just feel like there's like a lot of preppers. And it's like, why is it dwarves that they're attracted to? Is it like the cultural values of the fantasy lore dwarves? They're ready, you know, they've got the bunker. They're ready to rock. I would want to be in the dwarf fold in the apocalypse scenario. I can't imagine a better place to be in the old world. Just don't insult them. They might kick out non-dwarves. The whole xenophobia thing is kind of big in the apocalypse. That has to have happened a couple times lorefully. All right. BRB, coffee, 2 minutes. Everybody manifest a 5-0. Because I think we're out if we lose next round. Manifest. We got the last coffee of the day. Tax evasion. I thought that the doesn't like Thorgrim keep run a pretty tight ship. Like I wouldn't want to not pay my dwarf taxes. You're not paying your oath gold, and then you got the dwarves after you on like a tax grudge. That's no good. Looking up the AC. Here it comes. All right. Got a nice little Porta AC unit for when this GPU cooks the gamer room. Ooh, that's good. It's putting out, you guys a little this. This is what we're working with over here. It's very nice. I guess you can't really see it, but the mountains are over there. It's a beautiful day to not be outside. And it's hot in here. It's really hot. The GPU is just like a little space heater cooking us. Oh boy. Okay, what are we looking at? I think the last round is almost over. Walker, Texas Ranger. Oh, the stagger, I don't think so, Tom, but it does. There's a significant MD reduction. I forget what it is, but it's like 33%. If the model attacking the other model is behind it. So like when you rear charge something, you get it for a little bit until the charged units turn around and start fighting the rear charge thing. Like first couple rounds of combat get the attacked in rear MD reduction. So it's pretty good. The Total Tavern is struggling under the heavy load. Oh yeah, get the Thunderbolt gap. With that, could I do that without latency? That's actually pretty smart. I could drill a hole in this wall because I've got the master bedrooms on the other side. So I could put the PC in a closet. I could probably also set up like a thermal closet that was like I could put external cooling in the closet for the PC. But instead what I have is I have like a 14K BTU portable AC, which would work for a room 4 times this size. And I just crank it between rounds if it's too hot, and that works pretty well. There's also AC, but the AC has a little bit of trouble keeping up. Oh, maybe, Tom. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think they were doing collision attacks. I think we were just seeing Kalita. So for whatever reasons those fuckers were hitting, it might be that the way their attack animation works, they like space out the enemy, and then they get their charge bonus technically, so they actually have like 55 MA more than not. That kind of thing would not shock me. That happens with a lot of, yeah, Total Tavern is struggling. Hey, everybody, quick, reload harder. We got the refresh Storm of Death. It does eventually load if you just chill. Let's see if Turin's saying anything in the tourney announcements. Oh, he's saying stop refreshing, please. Yep. What I kind of want to do, if I get some time to help Turin, is go code up like a Chalong Total Tavern integration. We were talking about this in RTK a while back. The idea would be like you host the brackets on Chalong and you input data like what matches were played, what the factions were, and then we just do like a data export from Chalong over to Total Tavern. So then you get like the tournament hosting features and the speed and stability of Chalong, but you get the like the news page and the schedule and the stats and the leaderboard from Total Tavern, which is much better. Maybe like a best of both worlds situation. I don't think that project would actually take that long to do. That's at this point you can AI code stuff like that so fast. Maybe I'll just do this actually, because that's the kind of thing where like it's a pretty rote task. You just are gluing one pipe to the other, and both are documented. So you can kind of just like tell Claude, hey Claude, here's the API specs. Can you make a data shover for this thing to that thing? And it'll usually get it right, or be able to fix itself if it has issues. Yeah, I'm talking myself into this. This would be nice for the tournament scene, actually. It also takes some load off the admins, because when there's like a glitch, like a late enterer. Like the power of the AC is the same as the power of the GPU. I was thinking about upgrading. I've got a. How much power does a 3080 Ti draw? I just saw the 5000 series are like insanely power hungry. 350 watts. Okay. Interesting. NVIDIA 5000 series power draws. Power consumption. How much do these guys consume? Ooh, 575. That's a hungry hog. That's kind of crazy that the GPU is consuming almost as much power as my like giant ass portable AC to render the little dudes going like blink. I think that I'm probably CPU bound though, because my settings are such that the 3080 Ti can like render it at my screen refresh rate probably. 3080 is still beefy. It's no longer like the hot shit, but it definitely is a fine GPU. Okay. I badly want to refresh this, but I have been given orders from the boss on his birthday not to do that. So I will be good. No matter how tempting it is to like reach up here and just, I'm not going to do it. A 99% of the power draw turns into heat. Oh, that's really interesting. Do you have like a mechanical engineering or a physics background, or do you just like know this from? I don't understand that stuff. I'm a fake engineer. I've always found it fascinating. Like when we have kids and I take some time off, it would be kind of fun to get like a engineering minor or something, like go audit some classes and take the FE. 99% of the power draw turns into heat. So what you're saying is like that thing is going to be roughly twice as hot as my 3080. And it has to go somewhere. Like it's not PhD Google. I like it. Yo, oh my god, yeah, Total War for some reason just like really, really likes to engage all the hardware. And it seems superfluous when I look at some of my other games that are like considerably more intensive and they just like run smooth and not that hot. But I'm saying something we all know. I'm just hooked on the deck builder aspect of this game. It's really fun to like what we did last round with the dwarves. It's really fun to try to figure that out. I'm just gonna do a quick audit of that game actually. I want to see if Glidden took a build that I think was pretty soft to what we were doing, and he did actually almost push in. So I want to see if we made any like positional errors that we could fix. Yeah, I just upgraded my monitor. I had a 60 hertz refresh, and I moved up to 240, not maxing out an Alienware monitor, and I was like astounded how much I could feel the latency difference. Like it was, I knew it was like 10 milliseconds or something between the two, between like draw time differences in the frame rate. But I didn't really like understand how significant that would be until I was like playing with it. And you can like absolutely like right now my mouse, when I circle it, the number of points on it is like 5 times as high as my previous one. And when you're like speed clicking and trying to get on a unit, if you miss because your muscle didn't judge the distance perfectly, that like eye to screen loop being faster actually causes you to click on the right thing. And so I've really been feeling it. I've been like playing better since I got a nicer monitor. Oh yeah, the babbling brook. Down to like the individual grass leaf blowing in the wind. Yeah, it's real. I was doing that forever. I switched this out like very, very recently. I just hadn't thought about it. And it was like a massive, massive upgrade. I actually have no idea how I got away with that for so long. Okay, so on this map, I think we were... Oh, yeah. Look at this. We had an idea, you know. I think we just didn't quite execute right. Like, it needed to be, like, back here. And then let's see if this guy was getting clear fire lines. So there's no way he's shooting over this big fucker. Oh, man. So this actually would have gone better for us if we just had spaced our arty correctly. And I think against these kinds of builds, it's fine if you start kind of far back. We did notice that it wasn't doing anything mid-game, and we moved to a lane. But this is like such a restricted firing lane. It's fortunate that Hlit didn't put stuff in that lane. Although I guess what else was he going to do? Because he had to get these points somehow. Since once he starts taking arty hits, he kind of knows he's not going to win on value. He has to force me into melee to win on value. Okay, so we just repositioned correctly and it worked. I'm curious if this guy was still... Yeah, so that's really not a good fire cone. That's like... We basically have like... So we can hit exactly this area, this little oval. And if we had it like here, we would have like a pretty large portion of the map accessible to us. Or we probably could have gone further back like this, and then we would just have like all of this up. But I didn't appreciate quite. I need to figure out what the release angle of these fuckers is, to be honest. I think it's lower than I thought. Like, the height is about the width of like an infantry unit when you're 2 infantry units out. I thought that they could opportunistically like change the arc. Like Sally Packs do that. They'll do lob shots. But I think the Screaming Skull might just pick an arc and stick to it. And so it doesn't naturally avoid clipping trees. Which means if you miss... Oh my god. Sick. That chariot did some work there. I thought we played the engage pretty cleanly, actually. I didn't see any issues there, so it was mainly just the arty. And we got good matchups for a lot of these units. Like, he was pretty hosed at this point in the game. Because we took out his initial body of infantry, and then as long as we don't overdo it in cav, so the slayers don't get like a free roll, there's really nothing he has that can effectively fight the TK reinforcements. Carrion are what really do it, because they give you something that can damage slayers. What we might actually want to do in this matchup is chevron some of the carrion, so that they can you like fly them over the slayers and rear charge, and they probably damage them a lot better on an efficiency basis with like some number of chevrons. That's something I might want to try. Okay. We've seen enough. Let's see how Papa Turin is doing with the tournament hosting. Oh, round 5's up. Cool, cool. Turn off the AC. All right. We got to win it in, gang. I think this is winning in, losing out. So we're playing for keepsies here. No pair down against VC, one time. We'll see if the site loads. What do we got? Turin is typing. Web page is loading. Loading, loading, loading. What do we got? It's up. Loading the bracket. Who do we got? Load. the great excitement. Will it load? Oh no, Egg! Fuck! Yeah, what's Egg playing today? Egg's too good. I mean, I guess that's what you expect at 4-0. Oh no, and our tiebreakers are not going to make it if we lose. Oh guys, we got to beat Egg. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I bet he went fucking VC. Of course he did. Where's he? Where are you at, Egg? Oh no. What should go for today, Egg? I'm on TK. Bracket. Not like this, chat. Not like this. Oh, he's VP. Okay. VP is a little less cursed. It still can be tricky, but it's not cursed. Okay. So he bans first. We have, looks like you ban first. Chateau, Imperial Ambush, Jade Tomb are the maps. Interesting. He bans Chateau, makes sense. So these are both pretty good defensive maps, to be honest. We don't like that because he is naturally the defender in this matchup. No doubt about that. Jade Tomb. What do we got at Jade Tomb? Imperial Ambush. Clearly, it's time for double Bone Dad. Although if we do that and he rushes, we're in deep shit. Real deep shit. Also, the Terror doesn't do anything. Yeah, Egg is a great individual and a hilarious player. Okay, so what can we do? Tomb Kings. PK. Yeah, there's a number of things we could try. What is on her crab? Empire Coast. Does she have Fizz Resist? Does Silastra have Fizz Resist? Just 10%, not a ton. So I don't expect he takes a lot of Fizz Resist units. Really only the Night Terrors, like, because he's not going to bring Sirens against Undead. So the Lure of Light thingy is not at a high value. That's good to know. So we probably want heals. Probably want heals. Or we could also take Usarians is respectable here. And then we need... let's try Jade Tomb. Man, I'm really tempted by the Bone Daddy spam, but I think the problem with this matchup is that they have too many things that are not at all soft to bone spam. So we have to be able to actually, do we want to do Jade Tomb? Actually, interesting. Maybe we want to play on... Yeah, actually, scratch that. Sorry, can we do the other one? Imperial Ambush. Imperial Ambush is a good gun map, but it's also really big. Oh man, I'm of a split mind here. I don't know what I want. LOL. I'm trying to think about if we are able to push him back with our shooting tools or not. Interesting. Foot Arkin, huh? Interesting. Like, just Purple Sun, maybe? He's pretty... Jesus, he's expensive. How much... This doesn't actually get us extra WOM, does it? It just causes us to recharge faster and it gives us cooldowns. I think that's a little too rich for my blood. I kind of like heal spam here on Chariot. because this provides us an additional disruption piece. And then the question is just, are we full melee rush or not? Although I'll admit, the Kalita tech is quite tempting. I think it's trash. I think it's trash. Because he can go 5 bomber with Silostra summon, which is a problem. You can also do lots of other things. I do like some of these. A copious number of these. And if he doesn't Carinate up enough, I think I like Chosen. Perhaps in reserve, because if he pops out a bunch of Carinates, this unit is ass. Although we can zone. Yeah, we'll play Imperial Ambush. Yeah, that works. What are we doing? If we spread out like crazy, we can probably beat him in melee. We just have to be very cognizant of Wind of Deaths. I lost this to Max recently because he got some like monster. Wait, 18, 22, 26. How do these compare to deckhands? Vampire Coast. Oh, they shit on them. Okay, that's good to know. Although the 12k HP might swing it. Probably not. So we need to be able to shut down bombers. I'm more worried about guns and bombers than I am about crabs. Although crabs are also a concern. There's always double bony dad. He can't really outshoot us if we rock multiple boners. That would also be really cool. But it could really go poorly for us. What's the range on these? 350? I don't think we have enough map presence if we do that, probably. I'm afraid. I'm a coward. I can't do it. So we need something to crack open those beefy crabs when he goes for the big ones. Maybe just a reserve stalker. And then we go a little more imp in the starter. Probably 2 of those. We're just going real wide. Yeah, you're right about the Archer Chariot, I think. That's a good call. They're also like so close in power level to the regular chariots that it's like the 150 is a reasonable deal, to be honest. Although the shooting can be a distraction, like because you mostly want to not use them for that. So if he brings a bunch of Depth Guard, we need to be able to answer that. So we want at least 1 or 2 arty pieces. Silostra is definitely a problem, but I don't know if Eyes actually fix that problem because he has summons and stuff to pressure them. So I'd almost rather just have like more bodies, especially on this map. It's very doable to just win on captures. Not having any Nehikara warriors is a little sketchy. I do kind of want like something to outshoot him. Because he's not comfortable in an attacking role as a player. The problem with the Bone Giant is just it's almost impossible to get its value back. You have to do so much damage to get the value back. How much health did Depth Guard have, actually? Is it worth Usarianing Depth Guard? 7,800, and they cost 1,100, so they're actually kind of in the vicinity where you would do that and not be too bent out of shape about it. Do bombers have 24 models? Vampire Coast. Yeah, they do. Okay. Yeah, Usarians is fine here. Okay. Yeah, this is probably fine. We can be shooty. The only real question for me is, like, do we want a Bone Daddy? And I don't know the answer. Can waddle out. What else are we shooting? So if he doesn't have the arty pieces, there's probably some crabs or like some deck gunners or something. Mortars are a problem for us, for sure. I have a hard time seeing a Bone Giant doing better than like Screaming Skulls. Although he can Gaze of Nagash those. We can also like try to pick up his Lord. It does give us like such a degree of map control on this map, because this is a map that really rewards map control. I think I'm going to try it. This might be like a huge error in judgment, but I'm willing to take that risk. And I don't know if we can afford Chosen and that. It starts to kind of stretch at our budget. I do really like the Skeleton Chariots late against what they can reinforce. And maybe we take... No Nehekara Warriors is awkward. This unit is pretty good against them. Okay, I think something like this is plausible. And we can use, like, Mass Archer Fire to grind down late game reinforcements. Okay. Okay, let's give it a try, chat. I really don't know what we're supposed to do here, but I can visualize how this wins, which is all I'm really going for. So I think that is good enough for our purposes. All right, we got to win this one. I like the Archer Chariot idea. They're good. Yeah. All right, sweaty palm. Window closed. Another glare. Live in our lair. We might cast the other side of the semis if we lose. So, as I learned in the World Champs against Anticity, this is the map where if you can get ahead on points, there's a lot of play late. And Tomb Kings are like kind of monsters at that particular game. So we are going to be looking to take points and get to like a real early lead in that respect. We need to be a little careful because he can just deploy a bunch of pistol mobs up here, I guess. But I think that the potential to get a substantial early lead is worth the risk. And then we kind of want to play our main line between the points, I think. And also very spread out because of Wind of Death being a huge threat here. And then if he has a formation that this isn't good against, what we can do is like bring it in a bit. But we're going to start out really, really spread out. So we have good play against his AoE. And similarly, we're going to spread the shit out of the archers so that we don't really get like dumpstered by one knight. And make sure we have spears on the back rank. Looks good. Put this up there. Put this there. And then the archers are positioned here to help contest the save point. And maybe we'll... we're just going to add a single fire break here for his... here's what we're going to do. It's kind of a funny deploy. We're deploying them to get broadsided less hard. Right out the gate. Because the other formation will get fucked up by carronades and stuff. And these guys need to go like a little back in case he contests. All right. Well, this is at least a plan. Yeah, maybe it's Mongol spam. I feel pretty comfortable playing against Mongol spam. Tell him we're ready. security, GLHF, exclamation point. Okay, it's got 2 carronades, which I think actually beat the Bone Giant heads up. We can defer the summon of our other thing for a little bit. We're getting a double cap immediately so that we can play to the points effectively. And we're probably going to need to threaten his home point. I think time is on our side as far as like build-up goes. And we need to be aware that he can also Gaze of Nagash, our lord. Egg might be doing a VP build-up. It's hard to say. Like, his stuff is in the woods, so he's doing something. I really wonder if we can, like, cheeky cap his home objective. What has he got here? Zombie pirates, okay. And he has Wind of Death, okay. Well, let's just make an extremely wide spread so that Wind of Death is minimized. And I want to see... Oh, he's pretty damn deep on the... Holy shit, that's a lot of depth guard. Okay. Holy shit, that's a lot of depth guard. Okay, so... we're going to walk out of range. We're going to get our Boshapti out here. Welcome to Waddlefest, where we try to dodge cannon shots with the Bone Giant. So the effective range is up here. And we want to keep spreading out. And we can get some effective poke off here. Oh, he's extending the carronades to cover these, so we don't want that. That's a big problem if those connect. Okay, so he's going to do a build-up and a melee push on us here, which is actually horrifying. The carronades are going to be a big issue because a lot of the tools that we have that are effective at dealing with his shit are also kind of soft to those. Although I wonder if we can just... walk up and pick him off. He's playing it pretty bold. Oh, these need to run. Summon you. Go counter those. Get this out there. This might be like a tournament losing blunder. But I think we can actually walk up here and take these out. Oh, nope, that's bad. Get the new Saurians off. Run away. It's okay if these are, like, damaged. Oh, God. It's a disaster, chat. It's a disaster. We're getting fucked. Tiny brains. Tiny brains. The cannon is not doing right at the damage, or the Bone Giant is not doing damage to the cannon at the rate that I was expecting. Oh god, I think we just lost the tournament. That sucks. I really thought it would be a little more effective there. Okay, so this is not doing diddly shit to those. You need to redirect your fire. You get to a safe place from the carronades. Kill all depth guard. Man, the Bone Giant is doing diddly squat. Just absolutely nothing to the cannons. That's a bummer. We'll start applying damage to these. Want you back. Man, it's not even taking out models. That's brutal. We'll summon a bunch of chariots because he doesn't have enough stuff for those. And the cannons are already getting their glut. Oh, these need to guard mode. These need to get out of range. You summon. I guess doing a nice job punishing a lack of defenses here. But he chickens out at the last second, thank goodness. Okay, these go in. You shoot there. You shoot there. Bone Giant continue firing. You go up. You take those out. You run away. You shoot there. Blow that. Run away there. Oh god. Summon these. Go try to take out the cannons. I think we have an opportunity to backline dive his arty. This needs to get out. These need to get out. It's like MLG focus mode. You go over there. You take out the bombers. You run away. You shoot those. You charge there. You take out the bats. You take out the bats. He's summoning a lot of bats, Jesus. Bone Daddy. There's not really, like, incredible targets. The depth guard are our biggest issue, I think. We need to stay out of melee with them. More chariots. I think this just gets unsummoned. God, it's did jack shit. Fuck. Okay, so we need to take this point. We're going to lose on value, I think. But Egg is in a pretty strong defensive position on the point, so taking it is not like a forthcoming outcome. You dive there, you take that fight. You take that fight. Cav, get in there. There. More Cav. We might be able to take his home objective. No, he's got a very large number of halberds intact. Oh god. Good play by Egg. How do we kill these damn halberds? I don't know if we really can. You run away. You get some shots on that. You countercharge there. Okay, we're going to have to be doing some 3-capping this game, I think. But it's not totally clear. These are summons, so we don't care if they die. How we go about doing that. I think it starts with capping his home objective, actually, which is very, very awkward here. We need to charge out there. You fight the animated hulks. You run away from that. You shoot that. These need to get out. You shoot that. More skirms. Okay, so we need the halberds are gonna just eat our lunch, basically. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. These are going to need to take that out. These can apply some pressure over there. Okay, don't stay in melee with the halberds if you can avoid it. These charge in. Just gotta bum rush that point down. Send these over. These cannot fight halberds in melee. That's very bad. Try to do some damage to the animated hulks. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. This is bad. This is bad. Maybe we can get a pick on this. And the halberds all just being up is a big problem. Because our reinforcements are not good at dealing with that. Like, we're forced to yeet chariots and they just don't perform in that function. Because we don't have melee infantry. This is well played by Egg. This is very good overall game plan and execution by him. Maybe we can slow push with these. I guess if we capture either of these points, he's kind of fucked. So maybe we have time. Yeah, let's just swing all our shit, and we'll slow walk the one thing up here, and then we're just gonna try to take this. And then if we get it, I think we're good. Because he's summoning over there, and we actually have a fuck ton of stuff that we can just drop on this out of nowhere. I think that they'll win the sustained engage unless we get some really good action on. We have to be careful because he's got Wind of Death. Oh god, what if he just Wind of Deaths and kills like literally everything here? Oh my god. I'm afraid. I don't think I have the luxury though to significantly play around it. Because there's just no time. There's no time whatsoever. We just have to cap and pray. Wind of Death is our daddy. Wind of Death is our daddy big time. Okay, unsummon. Unsummon. Shoot the Lord. It doesn't even matter what we're hitting. Just get the heals off. Get that out of there. Oh, give us the point, please. I would really like this point. Please give it. Please give it. We are taking out his dogs. We need to get here, like, now. We don't have time to wait here. Just any mass-bearing summon. Come on. Come on. God, he's gonna get it. Fuck. I don't think we're actually winning the fight on the point, because the halberds are just, like, dumpstering our shit. Kill the dogs, I guess. Those have the most cap weight. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're gonna have to 3-cap. Fuck. What's gonna happen is we're gonna get the point. Oh, no. How does he have so much damn capture weight? That's crazy. Is our stuff, like, not contributing capture weight? Because we have more units than him here. Oh, we're dead. Fuck. I, like, actually don't understand what happened there. Rip. Possible that this was enough of a cap? I don't think so, though. Okay, so we got the point. I'm pretty sure we now have to go take this other one. So we'll leave, like, just enough stuff to hold here. And then the Armada... the Armada leaves. Here they come. I didn't do the math. Fuck it. We can't actually lose the point, though. Are our guys counting as expendable and his not? Is that what's going on? I thought the TK ones were not expendable, actually. And then we'll summon... Our next summon will be something here. This guy actually needs to go get on the point. We just need any semblance of capture weight. And its dog. Oh, God. It'll be really funny if we were actually winning and we go back and math it out. And we just ended by... But I'm pretty sure we were not. Oh, fuck. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, well, it's with Jesus now. Well, we definitely are losing now unless we cap all three of these. No doubt about it. I wonder what the fuck happened there. Like, why? Yeah, and we're not going to cap any of these. Fuck. I should have done the math, I think. I definitely should have done the math. Are these expendable? They must have nerfed the cap weight on them. That's what was going on. Damn. GG. Well played, Egg. GG, well played. I didn't do the math on the cap there. I think I did not have it. Let's go check. So the Bone Giant was, like, utterly terrible. I'm surprised it couldn't take out the Artie. Everything else was good. Bone Daddy betrayed us. That's good to know. I think we're out of the tournament, actually. I don't think we're going to have the tie breaks. Because Turin's doing a 5-rounder with 58 people. 0-1. Tomb Kings. Coast. Because I'm a glutton for punishment, I'm going to go check. Oops, no, I didn't win that. Tomb Kings. Vampire Coast. Egg 1. Yeah, the depth guard were... I mean, I think they should... That was a good change to the game to have that. But yeah, they were doing work. I think they lowered the cap weight on the skeleton chef at some point. If somebody... It doesn't say expendable on the unit, but I think they gave them expendable cap weight at some point. That was a really good game. If we lost that way, no big deal. Okay, so we're going to go check. We're going to check the game state and actually do the math. I think I probably need to, like, slow down and just do the math in these situations, because if I actually had to, and that was enough, then we were winning the game. The problem there is it's, like, one of the rare cases where you have to, like, split second it. Oh, this was also a big mistake. I thought I'd be able to push up and take out the Artie. But, man, the Bone Giant just really did not function as a anti-Artie piece. It was just missing the models. That's really interesting. It, like, emptied its ammo into a cannon, which is what it should counter, and it wasn't able to kill it. It needed, like, help from other things. We did scrap. We had, like, a disastrous opener there, and we did a pretty good job scrapping back in. I think the cap weight on these fuckers is like 2, not 5. Oh, you can see the cap weight now? Oh, it's 1.5. Damn. I didn't know that. That's a nice trick. Okay, so that's why that was so fucked. I didn't actually know that. When did they change the Tomb King's cap weight? So I actually need 3 skeletons for every VP skeleton. That explains why. I was like, damn, I have so many units here. But the Skelly Cav have regular Cav cap weight. That's good to know. Okay, so we'll get in. We'll check where we were at. It's going to be really close on the math. Okay, so once we cap, we can pause. I think if we got it a couple seconds earlier, we were good, but I'm pretty sure we were not good here. Yeah. We made the right call. I don't think we... Okay. So 1350 to 1118. So 1118 over 2 is 559. 750 plus 559 is 809. 1309. So yeah, we didn't have it actually. We made the right play here to go for his home objective. The math is if low or 750 plus low score over 2 is greater than or equal to high score, low does not need 3 cap. This wasn't actually close, so I feel good about that. It would have taken me like 4 seconds to do the math, which was too slow in that situation. This is good to know though about the cap weight thing. So I legit didn't understand that the Tomb King's infantry had its cap weight nerfed. That must have happened in like one of the last couple patches. That explains what happened. So Bone Giant ass, no good. Skirm Cav still good. Our archers stood out. Yeah. That was just like pure cap weight not working. All right, well, let's see how the breakers are. We await our fate. I hope Turin does a 6th round. A 5-rounder is really not enough with this many people. Or he at least plays for it. Since your opponent match win is kind of just like a luck of the draw thing. But I'm not salty. I'm not salty, chat. It would be nice to go hang out on my deck. I'm salty. Yeah, my boner dad, the bone daddy, did not do it. Oh, huh. What the fuck? Why? That's not right. Our Swiss points are messed up. I need to get this fixed. Looks like my Swiss points may be bugged. Evidently. Oh, Egg put in the wrong score, lol. Oops. Yeah. Our tie breaks go up to 14 if Egg puts in the right score. Now we need to like do the annoying thing and like hand math it. So we got our round 1 opponent, Blake 85. Blake 85 played it all out. Power to you. And he got one win. Okay. Still, power to the opponent. Blake 85, 1 win. And then Sean 100. Ooh, big money Sean over here with 1 win, 2 wins. 2 wins. Sean 100 equals 2 wins. Yeah, it's not looking good, Chad. It's not looking good. Unless Turin decides to do another round. Tim the Wilder. Arno got 1, 2, 3. Oh, Arno, big money, Arno. Arno, 3 wins. And then Glidden betrayed me. He got 1, 2 wins, rip. Glidden equals 2 wins. And our boy Egg, scrambled egg. Did he get 5? I hope so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, so Egg is 5 wins, and that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 13. Rip. Big rip. Egg got it wrong. Turin was asking. Sorry for slow response. He won. So I think I'm actually kind of confused. Why does it say? Huh. What am I getting wrong here, chat? 3, 6, 7, 8. That's 13. But it says 13 now with eggs lost. So I did one of these people get one more win? Blake 85 got just the one dub. I'm actually so confused right now. Sean got 2 wins. That's right. Arno got 1, 2, 3 wins. He lost round 4 and he lost against us, so that's right. Clinton. Why did we even play against Clinton that round, actually? Because we were XO. That's weird. So Hliden lost against Opal, I guess. That's what's pulling us down. So Hliden does only have 2 wins, and then he lost against Adam, and then Egg has 5. So yeah, that is 13. But I don't understand why the game thinks we have 13 right now. Oh well. 7, 10, 13. Well, we are at the mercy of Birthday Turin and his tiebreak thinking. Thank you, thank you. Turin fixed it. What the fuck? I think, yeah, playoff seems like way to go, or just do a 6th round. 58 is huge, exclamation point. I think my breakers may be 1 too high. Site didn't figure out where 14 from. Yeah. Is somebody else mathing this differently? I think the site, I need to tell Turin, I think the site's giving me 1 too many wins. Unless Flitten, like, something wonky happened with his, I keep feeling like I'm missing something. Blake. Because right now it would go to a playoff with me, but I don't think it should. Somebody else should get that play. I told Turin. Blake. What the fuck was Blake 0-2 when we played? I'm so confused. Oh no, we played in round 1, I see. And then he won only 1 for the rest of the event. And I keep counting him. Where does the site get that extra point from? Sean had only 2 because he lost round 4 and round 5. Arno, 1, 2, 3. He did not win round 3. He did not win round 4. So that's all right. Clinton's the weird one because I don't even know. When we were 3-0, why did we even get paired against him? It's kind of weird. But yeah, he got 2. 6, 8, 13, and Egg has 5. Yeah, what the fuck? Well, Turin's problem. Broccoli fangirl. Oh, I see. He's gonna do like a top 8. Cool. Yeah, that's a good way to resolve it. I like that. He's putting somebody with lower breaks in, so we don't need to fix anything. Nice. Broccoli, you also saved me if you're still watching. Brock. Yes, sir. Turin. Okay, we go to Turin's lobby. Multiplayer. All right, we get a second life. Second shot at redemption. So what Turin's doing is we're doing multiple playoff rounds to seed in the top 4. So Broccoli actually is like way lower on breaks and gets to play, and so do we. Cool. Hey. Congrats on 4-1. And TK today, as you know, thank you very much for saving the check-ins. What about you? And then we're on round 1 maps. Walk, cool. I have an idea for walk. Tomb Kings. Walk. Yeah. So we ran this against Anticity in the World Champs a couple weekends ago and beat him. And I think it works. Broccoli might have seen it and countered it, but yeah, Egg is so good, Max. Egg is a really impressive player. I think I'm gonna need to go back. You and Egg both beat me on Coast. I need to go back and adjust the Tomb King's plan a bit. Definitely the Bone Giant is a no-go. It's so cool, but I think the fact that it misses cannon models is very awkward. That was just like could not hit for the to save itself. It should go like, you know, kill those arty pieces about 1 shot 1 piece. Ban. Let's ban. Do we want Carcass or do we want Crystal Lake? I think I want Carcass. Crystal Lake and try the new map. Although Crystal Lake is a very good shooting map for us here. Let's try Crystal Lake. Let's play Crystal Lake. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna use the restroom, then we can battle. I'm considering one change here, which is they really depend a lot on Archie to deal with Cat. So what I think I can do is zone the Archie. Oh, they did nerf the Cat a lot. That's pretty pricey. I think if for that price we actually just take the Halbs and call it a day. Yeah. This looks like a build. Arguably, the Terror Source is better late, but if Archie gets in that blob, it's definitely not. Okay. Yeah, we'll try this. This is a plan that is cohesive and can sometimes win. I like it. We could also take some archers. They're pretty tanky, but I think I prefer to have this like nice complement of poke tools and not have the best burning head targets in the world. Although with that in mind, perhaps the Nehakara warriors are a loose link here. Like, what if we just do this? We take another Skelly Archer And maybe we start one of the more elite units, like we start the Necro Knights so we have a little bit more agency. Oh, that fucks up our spend, though. You need to start the melee shops so that they can't just push you. Yeah, okay. This is approximately a plan. We'll heal that. Cut this. And maybe one Skelly Chariot is not too greedy. Just in case they get like isolated cav in our backfield. Or isolated infantry. Yeah, I like this. We'll give it a shot. Tell Fangirl. Ready? Make sure our spells are not fucked. Spells look good. Yeah. There we go. Whew, I'm nervous, Chad. How are you all doing? I would really like to top 8 this. It's fun to do it on the big stream. Hate to see those RTK mirrors in late rounds. Like, it's nice when you don't have to team kill either way. But this is kind of the price of having a really strong team, where a lot of us tend to be in late rounds. It happens. And I guess with this kind of setup, we need to pretty aggressively summon our Skelly Spears, or else we're not going to have them. Yeah, that seems right. And then we just try to win the mobility game late. Okay, turn this off. We're waiting on Turin. Looks like waiting on your... Ready? Here we go. Yeah, I think this build has all the tools we need. On this map, it's a little weird with the Artie from Walk, because the map is so deep that they have a pretty safe cannon. Like, it's hard for us to get our caster in range to snipe it. So yeah, this is the tiebreaker, Iceman. So whoever wins this one is in the top 4. Whoever loses is dead. We're playing for keeps. Although I'll be honest, it's very nice out there right now. So I will be sad about losing, but what I will do is go order like a nice fruit bowl or something, or go make a smoothie and hang out on the deck and enjoy the sun a bit. So, you know, worse things could happen. But we would like to win. I'm very sweaty. The room is like super, super hot right now. Okay. Locking in. We're set up to snipe Archaon. Usually what that means is that we get Archaon low, and then Archaon goes and hides in the bushes, which is okay, because then Archaon is zoned. So that's our first priority. If we achieve that, we want to get mobility dominance and avoid infantry fights. Oh, 8. That's crazy. Okay, they took a really tall build. Interesting. Okay, I have no idea what that means. We'll put these up here. I'll just put them on one hotkey to conserve APM. And then we want to fight high on this map because of the hill. It's a little awkward because they can like use the trees to avoid our poke and such. But I don't think there's a better alternative here. Oh, and I'm just going to hotkey these all as one because I want to really focus my attention on the ranged units. And we'll put these close enough together that they can support fire each other. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Tell Broccoli we're ready. And we're off to the races. It'll be funny if we beat Ent with this build, and then Broccoli just like dumpsters us. I think that actually makes Broccoli the best player in the world if it happens. Somebody's gonna have to tell Ent. Okay, so we got Archie, a bunch of Forsaken, and then some stuff that's hidden in the trees. Maybe like early Cav. That's good to know about. Move Lord up. Because we have an Archie, I think we can bring out the Lightcaster. This is awkward because, like, we really do need to get some good poke. What has he got? Just Burning Head. Okay. Oh, Burning Head and the Bombardment. We'll stop here. Walk up there. We need to get visibility in the trees so that we don't get ambushed. Trying to entice Mr. Archaon. He's going for a dive. This is good. It didn't really connect. We should cap. We want more of these out, and more of these now that we have a second of downtime. We need to 3 cap. We'll position these so that we have an escape route if he comes and dives, because he's got a bunch of Hellstriders in those bushes. We already like know that. So we need to position defensively here. And I think we can use this as a spotter. I don't expect like good flying stuff out of walk. Make sure we don't get like, oh shit. Yeah, okay, there we go. Run away. There'll be an opportunity to start poking these guys. What is this? Hellstriders, okay. And we can play pretty defensively. Like, this is not a matchup that is primarily decided by cap. This is, like, mostly decided by value, I think. Get our poke on. Good. Poke those. Poke those. Start eating Screaming Skull shots in. Here comes a charge from the Hellstriders. We'll countercharge because now we don't need the... Oh god, oh god. We had some dropped orders. That's bad. Shit. That's a lot of units not in position. Shoot that. Go there. Go over there. Oh, those dropped orders are going to be brutal. We need Cav so we can fight those off. What unit is this? Chaos Knights of Khorne, okay. Shoot those. Reinforce there. Oh god, the clumping. That was a brutal burning head. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, maybe we can get a pick on Archaon here. Get a rear charge there. Fight the Chaos Knights of Khorne. You get out. Oh god. Looks bad, Pim. Get some routes. Actually, no, you can. We want to get a beat on Archie somehow here. We could blob. We don't have the angle. Okay, let's try. This is pretty risky because they can miss. But if it hits, we're cooking. Over there. We can try to get the Chaos Knights forward instead. You run away. More of these can come out. You charge. Let's try to get some pressure on this point going. You run away. You shoot those. You countercharge those. Get some support in there. You shoot there. Rear charge. You get back in play. Try to get a route. We're getting dumpstered over here, but somehow we're up on value a lot. I'm not sure exactly what that is. I guess it's the damage we've been doing to Archie. This is going to try to get an unobstructed fire line now. You shoot there. Take the shot on Archie that you can get. These need to run up there and reinforce. Maybe we can get a chain route. Is there anything more valuable than Archie to shoot? No. Just need to screen off these. You can fight that. Let's get a rear charge and maybe a route. We're good on points, so this is primarily about the value trading. Maybe we can get some good shots on those. He's doing a very nice job keeping Archie out of range. I think it's time for a chariot. We're not getting like much progress at all on Operation Snipe Archie. This is nicely played by Broccoli. You shoot that. Get a few more spears in here so we can continue to hang. You get some damage off over there. I'm going to waddle one spear out bot because I think if this continues for that much longer, points actually do become like a likely win condition. We need to get our light caster in position for some Archie shots. Hopefully this one connects. If we get a couple more hits on Archie, yeah, there we go. Then we're cooking. We're cooking big time. Shit. Fuck, that was the wrong summon. Oh well. Okay, so Archie now needs to flee. Which means that we have relatively uncontested play in the center now. And we do need to keep some number of Skelly Spears coming out. Or else we're like highly prone to losing their cav. Because their cav is better. Okay, nice. We got a route on Archie. So now if we can get a carrion out, we should be able to get him off the map. Oh, come on. Once he rallies, he can be very difficult to kill because of his high leadership in ITP. But when he's low, you kind of got to push it. Okay. Charge there. We're actually going to use the RAR in melee, I think. It's got, like, okay, not great melee stats. Archie rallies. But he's at 159 health, so I think a bump from these guys might be enough to get him off map. He might have just ran. Let's make sure that that's the case. Normally, I'd be like trying to utilize my stuff to get more value, but if Archie's gone, we win. So if he's gone, it doesn't matter. Okay, there he is. Yeah, we're glad we're doing this. I think these will be able to route him. If not, well, it's not that much gold-wise. That's okay, good. That's an effective gambit spend-wise. Like, we win the game if it works, and it's acceptable if it doesn't. So we need more melee cav. Cav pull through the spears, turn around and take the charge. You go over there. Fuck yeah, let's go. That was a close game. Holy shit. TK, Brock, playoff 1. Whew. Oh man, I gotta turn on the AC. I need to like get some Popeye caffeine or something. It's like a little late in the day for the caffeine. Oh, those were chosen. What the fuck? How did we miss that? I think they have the same. Oh man, they have the same model base as regular Great Weapon Marauders. So I read them not as chosen. That's wild. No wonder they stuck around so well. Okay, so the shooting shop tees did very well. Kalita did her job. The Lightcaster, Brock did a very good job of zoning, but it did enough to get Archie out of play, which is all we need. And then we cleaned up with the Screaming Skull. That was a very cool build and map plan from Brock. I think if they had like more infantry and fewer great weapons, we might have lost there. Yep. TK. Let's see. We might want to get a cat in this build, to be honest. In the reinforcements where we have the Necro Halbs. All right. So we won that. Good, good. Ah, Mr. Blood Penguin. What do we have here? Playoff. Cool. I wonder what VP's on today. Oh, man, I need to like dry my hands off. Jesus. Okay, so this is the semis. Is this semis or another playoff round? Question mark. Oh, nice. Infinite playoffs. All right, so we're doing another playoff. Round 2 maps. Fighting Blood Penguin. Sounds good, sir. What did you play today? I'm TK. Send the maps over. Oh, I played against Blood Penguin recently, and so they saw what I like to do in Tomb King's Brett. I think they're playing Brett. And we're not going to bring the stupid Bone Giant. The Bone Giant has betrayed us for the last time. But we should update our record. It's 5-1. Place. Export. Yeah. So you want a top 8, huh? You want a top 4, huh? Are you Brett today? Question mark. We can look in SFT declaration, I guess. Where's Blood Penguin? Where is Blood Penguin? Blood Penguin is very good at Brett. Sarika. Oh, he's telling us. Okay, he's Brett. Cool. I need to go to the bathroom. Quick restroom trip. Then can go. BRB, guys. Oh, boy. Okay. Another winning in. Okay, here we go. We got one last coffee booster. Okay, what was our build? We got Tomb Kings. Do I just run the same build? I absolutely destroyed him last time. Oh, I didn't save it. Shit. I think we probably do something similar, to be honest. I'd like to do something like more of a change up, but I don't think the logic of what works here changes. So we might just have to run it back. We go at least these. We can probably reinforce one of the spookies. Then we max spears, because spears are good. What we got to do the map, actually. Shit. Not sure, but it works out about the same. Let's play on Norskin Rise. Band dudes. Norskin Rise. Just telling Turin. Okay, so we want just like the bare minimum of ability to extend out onto the points. Their cav is faster than this, so it doesn't really work that well to go deeper. We want these guys because they fuck up their light cav. We want some arty. I don't know if we want to start the arty. We probably do, actually. But we have to be careful about going too shooting heavy in the opener, because he can dunk on us if we do that. And then we need like a little bit. We need a little bit of counterfire for his peasant bows. The arty probably provides that. We definitely need to be wary of Green Knight. That's always a potential threat out of Brett. Max these is good. These little fuckers are fantastic because they can take out Brett, archers, and cav with help. So then the question is, how are we filling out the starter? I wouldn't hate to start one of the Necro Knights. That seems kind of reasonable, to be honest. Although perhaps the Sepulchrals are better in the opener because they provide us like some zone control. Like we don't really want his flying to be able to operate with impunity. And then just like a little bit of mass here seems fine. And then we'll take 2 Necrohelbs. And we've got some flexibility with the remaining, maybe even just 3. This unit is so nasty against them. We do need to be aware that they can go like a really wide infantry push. So maybe with that in mind, we even like start a little bit more infantry, so we're less like susceptible to an early push. 3 grails. Yeah, maybe 3 grails. You never know. 1 grail we could easily drag down. 3 is some grails. I guess maybe. I do really like the stalkers, but if they go like super archer heavy, they're less impressive. I would like to start a necro, although the grails do fuck it up big time. If that's the exact matchup we get. Maybe 2 archers and a spooky snake. Yeah, this seems pretty reasonable to me. And then we got 2 of these. And if he goes like mass infantry, we need a little bit of clear so the Ushapti can perform that role. This build looks reasonable to me. We're pretty well set up for him like doing a really early push on us. And then our priority summon is going to be the Screaming Skulls. Get those out real fast. And we have plenty of magic damage for a Green Knight. Yeah, I think this build is balanced and makes sense. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, we're working hard. I'm ready to go eat some food, take a break, get some late afternoon air. Missing terror, yeah. It's fine. The peasants have low enough leadership that the Screaming Skulls are like functionally terror into them. And the other stuff, isn't going to route to Terra that easily, like the Knights and the SEs. I prefer the stats really, because Brett can do a couple things in this matchup. They can pile on a bunch of Grails and like dive you, and they can do like a large infantry push backed up by a bunch of bows, and then they can do like they can put most of their gold in infantry, and they can push with some cav like less expensive cav support. Of those, we're most afraid, I think, of the third one because we didn't build for it. Like if he goes like a bunch of squires and battle pilgrims and shit, and questing knights, and not a lot of other cav, I think we're probably dead. Although there's still play to it, you know. That's the cool thing about Tomb Kings. There's always some play. You can pull some rabbit bullshit out of your hat. So that's kind of where we're at. This map is a good one for us. It's a very strong defensive map. Yes, they can push up the side, but not that fast, really. And you get the opportunity to play like pretty tight to the line. Okay, he went wide, so we expect basically like standard Brett play. I think we're going to play more to the middle so that we can contest the top objective. Even Brett has like much better mobility than us, so like we're not really winning that game push come to shove, but we can make it sticky for them, that's for sure. And then this guy is gonna position in an option slot where we either go top, both of these actually, or mid, depending on what Blood Penguin deploys. Yeah, that makes sense to me. We'll do that. And then we want the spooky snakes to present mutual reinforcement, as always. And Artie will want to come in the middle because I guess we top hotkey the spooky snakes. So these two will be on that one. This will be on that one. Okay, I think this is a plan. Sure hope it works. Tell Blood Penguin we're ready. Ready, Jelly Jeff. And if he goes like fuck ton of infantry and not too elite, we need to lean a lot on our Screaming Skulls and play a slow game. Okay, so I see no elite cav. We cap top immediately. Our first summon is going to be Catapult. He doesn't have Dwellers, so... Oh, wait. Yeah, he's got light cav. Okay. So this is just a big-ass push. What are these? Are these Men-at-Arms and Battle Pilgrims on the back rank? Okay. So we need to play this pretty slow. Yeah, we need to play this really slow. Okay, what has he got? Oh, Green Knight. Okay, run away. He's gonna spawn stuff us, probably. This is a problem. Does Faye beat us in melee? Yes, she does. So he's denied us of good targets for our elite abilities. So we need to like really manage this infantry push like ASAP. I guess the archers are the first priority, and then after that the men-at-arms. This is smart by Blood Penguin. So we brought the same build back against him, and he definitely countered it. I like this play out of him quite a bit, actually. And we want to get this shit off cooldown. So hopefully we'll just get a cast there. Shoot the Green Knight, run away. And we're going to be obliged to summon light cav here, unfortunately. Can we melee the Green Knight? I don't think so with that ranged on us. So we'll run. We'll sandwich this. And he doesn't have much light cav for his backline. So I'm gonna go ahead. He also hasn't summoned in a while, so he might be saving up for like a Grail or something. I'm gonna go ahead and summon some Borbs. Try to take out these archers. What's that? Flying Paladin, interesting. We're not getting damage on the Green Knight, and he's fucking our shit up really fast here. What is this? Knight's Errant. Okay. So he's not summoning Elite Cav. The Green Knight is the biggest problem for us here. These need to get out of there. They're not going to be able to hold. These can leave. Or carry in. Run these back. We'll overcast. We actually, weirdly, we sort of wish we had a chariot right now. That's funny. That's not like a normal situation versus Brett. This Green Knight is going to absolutely wax us. We need to get a point. We're under going to be too much pressure. The Knight Errants are in. Get those out of there. Shoot the Knight Errants. So I think Necro Halbs are the play. If he's going to summon all this like cheap light cav. We're definitely getting stuffed a bit here. I think we have to push. Go get that. You come back. Try to get some shots on that fucker. Route the Battle Pilgrims. He's gonna rear charge us here, but I think we can just pick it off with Carrion. These Carrion need to get out. You get out. Push, push, push. Try to shoot the Green Knight because he's gonna dunk us. What is coming here? Knights of the Realm. Okay. So we need to save up for a Necro Halb, I'm pretty sure. Or else we're cooked. Shit. But we also need to push, like, immediately. This is a bind. This is a real bind. We can't beat the Knight Errant there, so we have to run away. I don't know if the Necro Halb will actually beat the Green Knight. That's a problem. You get out of there. You shoot those. But we have to try. At this point, we kind of need to get a pick on his Lord, to be honest. We're, like, pretty far behind. We don't have the cap weight. Maybe we can get a trap here. Shit. Click on the unit. Get a cast on those. You run away. Yeah, we need to get a pick on the Enchantress right now. Summon these. You shoot there. Oh god, get out. Oh fuck. Rip. Oh god. Okay, well, I'll get back in there. Overcast. Anti-large. You get out. Shit. Yeah, we're so far behind on cap points. The only way we're winning this is getting a pick on the Lord, I think. And these peasants are actually doing the Lord's work against us. I think we're cooked, chat. I think we're cooked. It was a good tournament. We're still going to, like, make him work for this, but it's looking really, really bad, to be honest. Okay, Necro Halbs get on the point right now. Because we have to beat the Knights of the Realm. These need to shoot. We just have, like, no time here. Route that off. What is this? Knights. Another Knights of the Realm. Fuck. That's bad. Okay, we need to get, like, some bullshit micro here. So we'll pull these back. Oh god, there's two Knights of the Realm. Fuck. Chat. I think he cooked us. He's cooking us up for dinner. We have to summon up here at this point because we're like beyond dead unless we can cap multiple points. And you try to yeet a shot off even though you're in melee. Because that's what's necessary to win here. You route those peasants. Guard mode. Force click. Countercharge. Buff. Maybe we can get a couple isolated shots. The Green Knight has just been cooking us up big time. No contest there. I wonder what we could have done differently here. Let's try to get a Lord Snipe again. But Penguin really had our number this game. Damn. I guess that's what happens when you run the same build twice in a row. They were like really ready this time. Yeah. I like the Lightcaster. You don't know that they're going to go for the Green Knight. So I think you would have to take like a Kalita starter. Oh boy. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Well, that'll give us plenty of time for dinner at least. That's a bummer. It was a fun tournament. Respect to Blood Knight for Blood Penguin for playing that one so well. He really got us. I'll have to think about this matchup a little bit. Well, thanks everybody for watching the stream. I had fun. We'll go back to the drawing board on this one. The Green Knight is just so good at pressuring the Sepulchral Stalkers, and they don't do enough damage in melee, I think, to actually counter-engage it. So we probably need to, like, take a... I think the Lightcaster and Reinforcement is probably the way to go. B6, I agree. So that means, you know, like, maybe like this. Like, go Kalita, get, like, Reinforcement Lightcaster, and then have some Cav to counter-engage. I don't know. Yeah, we just had nothing for the Green Knight. I didn't think he'd actually take it. Or actually, that's not true. I thought that the Sepulcrals would deal with it, but it's too good. It's too small. So it can really just like get in there on them, and they can't actually surround it and do a good job taking it down. Yeah. It was a fun day. Well, thanks everybody for watching. I'm going to try to figure out how to... One second. This is a thing that we can do. I think I might not actually have the stream button for this. I was going to reverse raid Turin. keep the equality there. How do I edit this shit? We got the nerd stream going over. But how do you... I think I don't actually have the button to redirect. Somewhere in all this, there's like a... Buttons are hard. Somewhere in all this, there's like a do the thing button. Dashboard, analytics, edit. How do we copy playlists, altered content, featured tags, license? It's invisible. How do you redirect a Twitch or a YouTube stream? Oh, so this might not be like a feature that we've unlocked yet. Go to content live, hover over. Yeah, I don't think we actually have this capability. Somewhere, stream health, customization. I think this is not unlocked for us. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we don't actually, that's pretty funny. We actually don't have the ability to. All right, well, go say hi to Turin. Say we sent you. Yeah, we gotta get more subs, team. We gotta get more subs. Well, thanks everybody for watching. I had a fun time. Have a good evening. We'll see if Blood Penguin can keep up the honor and win. Peace out, nerds.